Elite Podcast. We are live, Tegan. Another day, another episode, episode 20. It's going by too quick, man. How you doing, my brother? How's everything?
Well, 340, we're legends. That's what we're all about. Elite Podcast, Mumba, Tegan, and Pang. It's
Yes,
Ann,
definitely.
and we're doing very well. Thank God the storm went through. We didn't have no major damage. Obviously, now it became a hurricane and it's kind of beating down on Bahamas. So we'd like to pray for our Caribbean brothers up there in the Bahamas. I know they went through a lot last year. You know, your prayers are in our hearts, and we hope the Bahamas will be safe. And definitely, you guys also in Florida, you in
Yeah.
Orlando, and my boy Beanie Pang in Jacksonville. You guys will be all right. But Virgin Islands escaped another bullet, and we would like to thank God and praises. We good. Obviously, that's the reason why I missed the podcast because we was going in and out in terms of our boy from Wapa. Actually, Wapa did very well, but it was a lot of inconsistencies. So I definitely couldn't join you guys. But I'm just very happy nothing really happened in the major things in terms of the island, St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. John. We good. Everything is good. Structure is good. We live to see another day.
I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear that. I'm always worried about, the island, man, the homeland. I still got my family down there as well, too, and we got all our friends as well, too, and so many people. So it was good that you guys were spare, and then right now is on the East Coast, Florida somewhere. I haven't really been paying attention. So, but we also got our brother here, the legend,
Oh, yeah.
Beanie Pang. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. I'm running a little late. Still ain't even ready yet. Fully ready yet.
Yeah, take your
You
time.
good, man. You good.
You're there right in time. You're there right in time.
You good, man. You're good. You're
Don't worry.
good.
So the Starman coming the highway? I swear it was heading to Florida.
Yeah. It's on the east side, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, down the east side, and it come in. It should be later tonight, but it kind of slowed down a little bit, so it ain't
That's
as strong
good.
what they were predicting.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. That's good, man. That's good.
Fine. That's really good. So we thank God and praises for that. And I was in and out with you guys with the last episode. Maybe you can fill me in what you guys spoke about because obviously I didn't have good connection. So how was the last episode?
It was actually good, honestly.
Yeah.
It was real good. He was live all the way through. He could have really do the whole show without we asking one question, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah,
That was
man.
cool. That was cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it's
was
true, man.
cool.
Yeah, he had an interesting story, man. His story was really interesting. We learned something from him about being drafted twice back to back. He even didn't play a season in college, and he got redshirted, and he still got drafted. Like,
That's crazy.
Yeah. So
I mean, he had game.
Right.
yeah. He had game, man.
Somebody saw something in him.
Yeah.
And it circled back. Basically, it was the same team that drafted him. They signed rights to him for a year that he can't be scouted by anybody else, any other professional team. So even though he get red shirt, they came back around and like, okay, we ready now. Are you ready? But
That's crazy.
he still didn't feel like he was ready. He still felt like he had things to polish in his game, and it just didn't go his way after that. But he still had a successful career, and he was still putting up numbers. He was still,
Yeah, he got that record. He
has a record at the school that hasn't been broken yet.
Yeah,
Wow.
highest batting average.
But that's what I'm saying. That's amazing, and that is so powerful about this show, Mumba. Now we have an archive of stories where people can actually go back and watch these things anytime they want for the rest of their life, as long as we have this medium. And
Yes.
that's the beauty about what we're doing right now. And that's what a lot of people in the VI need to understand, and all over the world in terms of being Virgin Island patients. Look, these stories are here for you, and you have an ability now. Whether we pass away, you can still go back and look back and see where a lot of Virgin Islanders came through, what we went through, what we had to do to get where we had to go, and you can use that as your power. So, kudos to you, Mumba, for this thing. Kudos to you, Pang. You guys, hey,
Kudos
we're
to
knocking
you
out
too,
the
man.
park. let me just keep it going. Let me just keep it going.
Yeah, man, keep it going. Before we get into our guests, let me do my favorite segment is my shout outs. So
This
That's your only segment. You don't get nothing.
that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, so we got the legends340.com. Legends340.com. You know, go out, support, you know, they got some good stuff, some good clothing line, some good designs, some good styles. They got the mask, they got the shirt, you know, they got the hats, they got the hoodies, you know, so you know, go out and support. We got Savory Eats LLC based in Orlando by Sheena Fontaine. She have a food sale coming up August the 15th, which is on a Saturday. You know, so if you're in the Orlando area, Jacksonville area, Tampa, Kissimmee, you know, Winter Haven, you know, Winter Park, Sanford, you know, all those areas, Oviedo, you know, go out and support, you know, hit her up, contact her, and she hook you up. You know, we got the Good Life Apparel as well. My boy Nato, big up, Good Life Apparel. We got the Melting Pot Cooking Class, and that's at Instagram, Melting Pot Cooking Class, and also meltingpotcookingclass.com. So if you want to take the class, are you interested in melting pot cooking, you know, hit Andrea up, you know, take a look at that. We have the Sabone Caribbean Restaurant as well, Sabone Caribbean Restaurant. Big up to Mitra McIntosh. We got Apollo Legion. Big up to Apollo Legion. We got Linique George.
I like your boy.
Big up. We got Linique George. You know, follow our Instagram at Island Destiny 340 Serenity Braids by Nikki, you know, as well. You know, she'll hook you up. Also, we have Rico Canario, and his website is www.lulu.com/spotlight/R Canario. You know, he has a rich history. He has a book about the Virgin Islands, you know, so you guys go out, you know, log out to the web, check it out. You know, he'll help you out with some of the history with the Virgin Islands, and we will try to have him on the show. You know, we have spoken to him, and we got to get him on so he could kind of help us out with the history in the Virgin Islands. And we talking dating back to the 1940s, the 50s, and the 60s, and so on as well. We got Right Way Service Station located in Princess next to Avis. We got Paris Enterprise. Also follow our Facebook. We got Live Wire Sports. They're always live 7 p.m. on Tuesday evenings. 7 p.m. Tuesday evenings on Facebook. Follow them, Live Wire Sports. Big up to Frenchie. We got Midnight Entertainment, you know, based out in Jacksonville. Big up to Frenchie, doing big things in Jacksonville with his artists. So big up. We have Next Level Up Printing. Big up to Chico. Big up as well too. And also, you can't forget the Elite Podcast. You know, follow on our Facebook page, the Elite Podcast. Also, on YouTube, the Elite Podcast, we have it under VI Legends. So anytime you're trying to look for the VI Legends YouTube channel, you got to make sure you put the setting to searching channels, and then you'll be able to find us. You will see our beautiful, amazing, popular, big-time logo as well too. You know, so you guys go out and follow, you know, hit subscribe as well too. So that's it right now, fellas. I think I did amazing on that one. That was my best. Episode 20 was the best, doing the shout outs. So
your segments them getting long, son.
I was just about to say they're getting longer.
I tried to get more time somehow. You're
gonna gotta break them up and do some in the beginning, some in the middle, and some in the end.
I tell you.
Yeah. We might have to do that, like a little intermission, and I do a little shout outs. I like that. Yeah, man. So anyway, episode 20. We just hit a milestone. Episode 20, guys. We're doing big things. We're doing good things, and we have a special guest. Lynia Liburd. You guys talk to me.
So
well, I'll go first, Petey.
No, you go last. You're gonna be longer than me. Mine's gonna be quick, I promise.
All right,
So I had a shot running with Lynia on the national team. Never heard of her or saw her play before that. I think she was in high school. I was done in Jacksonville already, so I didn't get a chance to see her play in high school. But from what I saw in the national team, she is she was an emotional player. Like she plays with her emotions, and if she angry, you're gonna know it on the court. If she sad, you're gonna see it on the court. If she happy, she gonna see it on the court. But she always played with a lot of heart, you know. And she was very, very, very skillful. Just you could just tell she had just had a knack for the game, you know. Um, and she was a pivotal person on that national the VI girls national team, and I always liked seeing she play. She could definitely put a ball in the hole, and that was just my short time knowing her, and it was she was definitely a talent from the islands, and I know she tear up the high as little as I saw. I know she tear up the high school league.
That's true.
Well, I only can echo from Pang because me and Pang actually met at the same time. I heard about her, but I actually get the opportunity to saw her play during the national team time, especially when we went to Puerto Rico. And I'm telling you, if it's just two words I could pretty much describe this young lady as: pride and passion. When this young lady play, you could just see the VI pride in her. Her emotions, like Pang said, she was very emotional. She will play so hard. It looks like pretty much if she lose a game, she probably won't eat for days. That's how she was playing. She was hungry, like her passion, and you would be proud as a Virgin Islander watching this young lady play because she laid it all on the floor. If she got hit you, she gonna hit you. If she got boxed you out, you gonna get boxed out. If you gotta get punched, you probably will get punched too. She is gonna bring the full repertoire to the game because she was not just representing herself, she was representing a nation. You know what I'm saying? And her passion, I mean, that's just something that we're losing now in terms of this generation. Just pure passion and love for the game. You don't always have to be the most talented, but once you play so hard and you represent yourself well, other people is gonna get up and just start clapping. And when I saw this young lady play, I used to be like, my God,
Yeah.
if she were a man, me wanted no part of she, son. She don't play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she was during
So
my time. She was during my time. So I remember, her playing for Idora Ken. She was one of the top female athletes basketball as well too. She was a beast.
she was
So
no joke. She was no joke.
yeah,
So I am so anxious and happy to hear her story and being our second female athlete via legend coming on the show. I'm very proud of that. And I hopefully she is proud also because we definitely want to highlight our female athletes as well. So without further ado, I'm gonna be like a kid in a candy store, like I always say. Maybe I should change it. I could be a virgin in a whole house, just listening to this thing.
listen, we are not trying to get banned. We're not trying to get banned. Watch your language. All right.
Which
Hey, we
which
need a soundboard. I need to invest in a
I'm so
soundboard.
excited to hear this one. Let's get it on, Bumba. Let's get it on, fam.
I just want to know
Yeah.
which well, I was going to say which house, but
Listen, please, let's go. Introduce our guests before you guys get us banned.
we going tongue when we done, Tiga. We going tongue when
Yeah,
we done.
you know it's on. It's like
Viewers, you see what I have to deal with these guys? You see what I have to deal with? This is what I have to deal with, everybody. This is what I have to deal with. And I'm the little brother here too. And I'm the little brother. This is what you got to deal with.
very happy the whole house.
Huh?
Come on.
Oh my gosh. How crazy this son.
All right, Lynia, come true.
Oh wow.
You say
Welcome to the Elite Podcast. Welcome.
Glad to be here.
What you saying, Lynia? It's been a while,
I
man.
just say, man, I know, man, just living here. They're just like you actually waiting for the storm to pass by.
Oh, where you there? Where you located now?
I am Brunswick, actually.
Oh, you there right up the road, man. You like an hour
Yeah,
away.
man.
Yeah.
and you look the same. My God, it's like you never age. What the hell is going on?
Caribbean blood, the Caribbean blood.
Yeah, you know what they will say, black don't really crack.
You know, so talk to them.
However, we still put on some weight. You don't come to me to
Halloween.
put that
We
We
way.
have
Halloween. We can't stop that. That's Father time.
Halloween,
Father time,
Halloween,
Father
Halloween,
time.
Nah,
Halloween.
I beg to differ because I look at that thing and still got all them cuts and things going
you ain't
on.
here. Don't
You
mind me now.
see,
No, no.
yeah. Look
That's
what
muscle up,
he.
yeah.
I
But
always want to show off he muscle them. Always.
You know, as much as I watch this show, I've never seen Tegan in a regular shot with sleeves.
I was just
Oh,
about to say he started
yes.
off. He started off a regular shot, and
Yeah.
somebody must give you a
Okay.
comment that now all the shot them to be cut off.
Ali, yes.
That's what I
Yes,
said.
man.
me.
Yes,
Pass
Lydia.
me. I get up for a
Yes.
shut up, come back.
Yeah, right.
Tegan
Yeah,
come,
right.
look at you went and oil up and things.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Finally, somebody call you out. I'm glad you call you out, sir. I'm glad you call you out.
That same shot that will hold when you first start the show. That
I had
same
to break it.
shot.
Oh,
I had to break it.
okay. That's what happened.
Eddie, yeah, you don't start the war and you only have a 5 seconds. What going on, man?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you know, I mean, nothing has changed over the years, Tegan. You know how I am. Nothing has
It's all
changed.
about that.
So I'll
And that's
wait.
the beauty about your spirit. I love you. Was always a very funny person to be around. When I met you over there on our Puerto Rican trip, you was out making a lot of jokes, but when it's time to go on the court, my God, you was
Absolutely. You have to get focused. You have to get in the game. Once you step on the court between them lines and you're representing not just yourself, but an entire, well, in that situation, a country, even though, you know, territory of the US, but you're representing some place, you
Right.
have to take it serious.
right. And where
So
did
in
that
my
come
opinion,
from?
that
How did
was
it
like
all
this.
started in terms of
The passion.
The passion for the sport.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's something that I was born with. I come from a family of athletes. My mother was one of the top pitchers in the Virgin Islands. She represented the Virgin Islands in, I don't know if you guys ever heard about the Royal Sisters softball team.
Royal Sisters.
The Royal Sisters.
What's
It
your,
was a
if you don't,
softball team based out of St. Thomas.
Royal Sister. If you don't mind, is it okay if you mention your mother name?
No, that's not a problem.
Um,
At the time, her name is Guinevere Abramson. That was her. During that time, that was her name.
You could spell Abramson and Mumba.
Not really, Pang. I just kind of abbreviate it, you know. So trust me, I don't know how to spell that.
I keep telling John, you know John Abramson?
yes.
You remember John?
Yeah.
He was very
telling
close
John,
with the Virgin Islands basketball team.
yes, I keep telling John that's his cousin, but he never went and looked forward into it.
Wow.
But
Mr.
yeah,
Abrams,
that
you good to your cousin. Stop playing.
So it started off from there. I'm the last of 5, and it's 5 girls, not just 5. It's 5 women, and every single one of us played a particular sport. So the first one, she excelled in volleyball. Second one was softball/volleyball. The third one, she played softball. Fourth one, mostly softball, baseball. She did play some basketball. And then me.
Oh, you're the
And
last.
I'm the last one. The baby
And
at
what
the
did you
bottom.
play?
I play everything. I had
Did
trophies.
you excel in all? I know you excel in basketball. Were you good in? You had to be good in softball because that sounds like a softball family.
Well, yes, I played softball. I started off in baseball, Little League Baseball. That's where the whole thing started. So I played Little League Baseball up until 12, the age of 12, because 13 to 15, you know, it didn't really have that in St. Thomas, St. John, or for too long. And if you didn't know, I'm actually from St. John, just want to throw that out there. So
Okay.
it
I
didn't
was
really
going to
have
ask you
that.
that because you keep mentioning St. John strongly.
Of course, I'm a proud St. Jonian. Proud.
And now we'd have just put both of them together like St. Thomas. But we got this St. John is respect.
You don't forget because you don't really hear much. You don't really hear much coming out of St. John. That's why. Because everything is St. Thomas, the big island. St. Thomas, St. Thomas, St. Thomas. You know what I'm saying? So little me coming out of St. John, it was like St. John still exists. We thought that were like compared to Water Island, man. So, so I started off with baseball. So I had to move into softball because there wasn't any opportunities, especially being the only female who was really playing per se like that. It was a couple of us out there, but I was like the only one that was actually out there like that. To the point where I traveled, I represented not necessarily St. John, but the Virgin Islands. We played in the Babe Ruth World Series. Something like the Little League World Series, but a different division. Ended up making history, that a lot of people don't know. I was the first female to ever hit a home run in a Babe Ruth World Series.
Oh, wow.
So
Awesome.
What happened to you
I
guys?
did not know that.
Where your bullet there?
Bullet.
Keegan slip. We need to find somebody. I tell you, I need a soundboard. I need a soundboard. You gotta get a soundboard.
No. Because what he said was just there's nothing you can say about that. I did not know that.
Yeah.
He's stuck.
Well, a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
If you didn't really play baseball with me, like you really don't know that. You really don't know. So, I don't know. Richie probably didn't even mention it. Okay, he probably don't remember.
Richie was your coach?
No, Richie is actually my cousin. But we ended up at the same school together. But baseball and everything, we played against each other growing up. That's just how it was.
But did they have a lot of female playing baseball, or you were just one of the few?
I was one of the few. It was like a handful of us.
You could say that you were that good that you could have played with the boys. You could say.
No, it was a handful of us. My sister played. And they had a couple people that played. But as far as going serious into it, it was like only me. I was traveling with the boys.
As a young lady, how was that experience like in terms of giving future young ladies in the Virgin Islands that experience? Give them an insight, because like you say, it wasn't a lot of young ladies and you were around a lot of boys.
No.
Did they respect you? Did they try to make jokes?
Of course, you're gonna have your little people involved where everybody gonna try to make jokes at each other, try clown each other.
Mm-hmm.
But it was kind of tough because you had to be tough. You couldn't go in there crying all the time and whining for this, and so you had to put on a persona like your exterior had to be extremely tough. You had to be able, if you want to dish out insults, you have to be able to take them as well. You have to have thick skin. And naturally, like I used to tell my mother all the time, she had 5 girls, but I would be the boy in the situation because I was just a boy. There was nothing girly about me. Nothing. I had the action figures. We didn't have no Barbies. I had like the He-Man, the G.I. Joes, Power Wheels.
Yeah.
I had a Bigfoot Power Wheel, not the little Barbie ones. So that was just me. So it was easy for me to fit in with the boys. You know what I mean? But when you're traveling with them, it was always hard. I had to have a chaperone with me at all times. A female had to be there with a group. We actually had like a travel mother, and I would stay with her because everybody would have their roommate pair up, and I couldn't stay in the room with the boy then.
Which is good. Yeah, that was good.
In terms of mentally, you think that really helped you in terms of your mentality of creating that mental toughness? Because at such a young age, they was putting a lot on your plate. You think that helped your mentality and you took that towards your career? Because you was one of the toughest I've ever seen.
Well, yeah, I think that, and the fact that I really never used to listen. If you talk to any one of my sisters, like I don't know if I could see the messages that popping up on
I
my
see
Toy.
them. We
screen.
see them. Yeah.
My sisters are popping up, and one of them mentioned that I never used to come home when I'm supposed to. Um, but it contributed to where I'm at today. Our proximity to a basketball court was it's very close to the point where you could see the bleachers from our porch.
Wow.
And when my mother tells me to come home at a certain time, that's what I considered home.
Ah,
I close enough to the house, so that's considered home for me.
Yeah.
But it's
smart.
not a home for her. So, needless to say, you used to get touch up enough.
So let
You know
me
what I
ask
mean?
you,
We
talk.
understand. We know. We know.
So
We
you
know.
start out the base in softball pretty much on St. John. How did you transition over to basketball? What was the scenery like on St. Thomas? Did you play with a with St. John? Did you play with a St. John team, or did you have to go play with a St. Thomas team? How did that go? Because we talk a lot about St. Croix and St. Thomas, but a
Hmm.
lot of time we always forget about St. John. How tough was that in terms of your upbringing?
Well, it really wasn't that tough. It really wasn't that tough because we know we had the Department of Recreation available to us. We had a lot of programs going on with the Department of Recreation. We had a program called the St. John Youth Young Athletes in Action. So they awarded a lot of different sport programs for the island for a long time. So it wasn't really that tough. A lot of my basketball players started on St. John from BD basketball with with the likes of coaching from Lawrence Charles Senior or Milk. Some people are called, well, his nickname is. We had Elron Hendricks. I don't know if you know him as Slugger.
Yeah.
Um, we had a lot of different. Clarence Stevenson coached at one point. Patrick Smith. Is Smith is his last name is? I don't remember. But we had a lot of opportunities at St. John. We had one of the like a serious BD basketball league going on, and of course it was all these different teams of boys and then me, so it was like it was always different to see when you come to a basketball game and you custom and seeing all these different boys and then you just see this one girl in the mix,
Mm.
but she playing like the boy then, like she's playing with like the boys, she's talking like the boys, she acting like the boys. Now we
But
gonna
she's a
consider
girl.
her a boy, but
But
it's a
she's a
girl,
girl.
you
Right.
know.
Yeah.
So it the opportunities were there. The transition was easy. Like I said, I played a lot of different sports. So baseball, softball, basketball, tennis, volleyball. Played soccer when I was younger. I used to run cross country track. It
Wow.
was a lot of different things.
A lot of things.
That's
Can you
amazing.
can you mention the little league team that you play for and your coach as well too?
Oh wow. Lord, I could barely remember what happened last week. I played with Lord Jesus. That's hard to remember. That is so hard to remember.
That's if it comes back, then you could just
But
mention it. That's fine.
I
That's
have
fine.
a coach. I had Warren Wells was my coach. Warren Wells Senior. He coached us once at some point. I had Terrence Shinnery, Orville Chapa Brown, again Elrod Hendricks. Um, who else we had? Lawrence Charles. Um, it was just so many. I don't know if I know Bello. Bello was a coach from St. Thomas. I forgot his first name. His last name was Richard. But I've had so many different coaches. It's just hard to say one. It's just hard to say one, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, outside of your mom and your sisters, like who are some inspirations to get into sports that you could call out? Like who used to make you want to play any of the sports that you played?
Um, hmm, of course. Well, I used to look at the cause Light. Cause Light had a female baseball team.
Really?
They did.
I didn't know
Wow.
that.
It was
I didn't
like
know that either.
how a league of their own,
Right.
Yeah.
kind of
Great
movie.
movie.
Well,
Great movie.
Cause Light had cause at one point in time. Cause Light had a female baseball team, and at one point I said, "Well, that's where I'm going. I'm gonna stick with baseball." I wanted to be the first female in a baseball, but I couldn't get there. So I was like, okay, well, I'll play with them so I could still play baseball. So that was one of my influence for actual baseball. Um, for basketball, of course, you have your greats, your Michael Jordan, your Magic Johnson,
Stephen Hodge.
and all of that. But
At least he try. At least he try. At least
yeah,
he
he
try.
tried pointing, he tried pointing. Well, that's fine, that's
Yeah.
fine. But like Cheryl Swoop, Cynthia Cooper, Tina Thompson.
Nice, nice.
It's just a lot of different people when you get the exposure to them. So it's hard to say necessarily pinpoint one person. And like my sister just mentioned, I was trying to be better than them. That's just the competition. Everybody had their name. Everybody had use Gwenny data. So this, and this, and it wasn't like that. I didn't want to be known as, use this person data or use that person sister. I wanted to be known as me. So it just kind of
Very nice.
drive me
What,
to
what
do.
was that your mom that just commented and said I'm listening? Gwen
Gwen Hyman,
Guinevere.
yes. Hyman, yes. That's my mom.
Right.
Big up to moms. Big up to moms.
Hey mom, hey
Yeah.
mom.
Welcome.
So let me move in a little bit more into basketball.
If you can't, I could black she because
No, we can't. We cannot do that.
is one of my biggest critics.
Oh, no.
That's why I never used to want her to any of my games, especially when it comes to softball, because Lord Jesus. You couldn't do nothing, certain things.
So, let me ask you. Remember, you mentioned earlier that you played with Idora Ken, right? Basketball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Currently in St. John, do they have a high school?
Currently, yes. They do have a high school in St. John.
You
It's just
didn't
that
play
they
with that
don't. Well, that didn't come about until recently, a couple years back. I wasn't there when I was going to high school. It didn't exist. So the normal habit or the culture is you go up to 9th grade and St. John, or up to 8th grade, and then you transfer to either Udarakan or you go to high school, what we call high school, which is Charlotte Mali, for 9 through 12. So I tried. They wanted me to go to other places, but I couldn't.
Yeah, that was kind of strange to me because I swear I saw a high school from St. John, but you just clarified for me that just came about lately.
Yes.
Okay.
It only been in existence, I want to say, maybe 10 years.
And how was your war with Charlotte Amali? Because Charlotte Amali was always
the better girls team.
Listen,
of the BI. How was your war?
it was always a battle, okay? Like, for me, it was like NBA finals every time we play. You know what I mean? It was because there was so much trash talking and who better than who and this and that. And but even though they used to win because on a whole they had a better basketball program, and they had a consistent coach, Myram Corbett, God rest his soul.
Yes.
They had a very good program and they had the backing for it. and they used to take the game more serious. So it was always something. But I never really used to take it too personal because at the end of the day, even though I used to go to American, I used to travel with their team to play basketball.
Hey, bullet.
So
So, so you know they needed you because you were special.
yeah,
That was
yeah,
big time.
yeah. So it wasn't like a big. I mean, it was for the kids. The point of rivalry between two schools. Yes, you put on that show. But at the end of the day, I Kobe will still call me and say, "Hey, you want to travel and go with this team and represent the Hawks?" So in a way, I used to call myself a chicken wing. I
I
went to
like
the
that. I
I
like
school
that
like that
one.
one.
I like that one.
I went to the school, but I represented the chicken hawks a lot.
I
Who
used
was the best
So,
player in your time at Chicken Axe when when you had to go up against them? Who gave you trouble? And who gave the whole territory trouble in them time? And how was
oh
Central?
man,
Because I don't really, because me and Pang, obviously I left high school, so we're trying to get some knowledge from you. Who was the big
hmm
dog in Central? Who was the big dogs in
oh man, let
Charlotte?
me tell you, Charles Amali had some, they had some good people. They had Desiree Penn. They had Atia. They had Shamara. They had a barrage of people that was good. You know what I
them them
mean?
them three names went on some trips with us for the national team, right? Them three names you call.
Yes,
I remember
yes,
those. I remember those names
Yeah,
too. Yeah,
cause
yes,
yeah.
in high
yes.
school.
And then, oh God, I hated coming St. Croix. I hated coming St. Croix.
Everybody did. Everybody did.
Central, and as bad as Central, or like not like bad, but as hurtful as it was for the whole rivalry,
Mhm.
I loved it. I loved it because Bo at one point Bo was training me too. Even when he was coaching our team, he was coaching the national team before.
Mm-hmm.
So we developed a relationship from then, you know what I mean? Because he used to tell me the same thing, I like your game and I want to work with you and stuff like that. So I used to go St. Croix and I used to, Bo was like one of my second fathers
Oh,
when I
that's
go
what's
St.
up.
Croix.
It's
So I used
awesome.
to go over there and stay with them, Lama, Lanis. Um, but the central team with Cheka, Pumpkin, Langalo, Ovalis, man, it was just like
Who is herbalist? Wait, Pam.
That's Lichelle.
Lichelle,
Michelle,
Lichelle,
Michelle,
I'm
Michelle.
oh
sorry,
God, that's my girl. I
Lichelle,
forgot. Wait,
yeah,
herbalist.
the
This
Ovalis,
guy.
yeah, man, yeah, that was,
Hey,
Okay,
yeah,
who is
man.
that
Lichelle
now?
was the coolest person, my son. Lichelle just like
Coolest.
she never in
She,
a rush,
she's
like she's
still that way,
smooth.
man. She's still that way.
She is.
Lichelle,
Big up to
Let's
Lichelle
see,
for real.
she know.
Lichelle, she got a little bop, but she just still float across the
Yeah,
concrete, Like Lichelle was the coolest brother.
Coolest. That's
yeah,
true.
man. So
Oh
like
man.
it was just like every time we go up against them, it was like, man, come on, man. A little help
This
somebody.
this is before your time, right? So I ain't dissing your team. But whenever a Duracan had a girls team, it just used to look like they used to just go and scrape up anybody to come and play basketball.
But the point that's the truth. It's not like it's there ain't no lie. I detect
Oh,
no lies here. I
that used
detect
to
no
happen.
lies here.
Yeah.
I
That's how it used to
promise you,
feel.
Tegan. It used to just
That's
like,
how
man,
it
hey,
used
Yeah,
to feel.
but I'm gonna tell
you
you,
six.
until they get Mookie, because Mookie is one of the best girls I see come out the Virgin Islands. Mookie was special, but
Mm-hmm.
may
See,
not
I
remember
don't
Mookie
even.
Mumba.
Akia Fred.
Oh my God, this girl
Okay,
was
yeah. I know. Okay.
she
Yeah.
was no
Yeah.
joke, and she by herself used
Yeah.
to be central and Charlotte by herself, man.
She was good.
That's how good this girl was.
You
Fast.
see, she
She was
came up
good.
in a time, right? She came in a time where part the culture of basketball started to shift. It wasn't that serious in this generation here. However, had she had been in this generation where I was in my situation, it would have been a little different.
She'd have
You see,
definitely
she's
helped
like
because she was a
she
super god.
correct. She was in a time where she was out of her class. You know what I mean?
I
She
got
was
you.
up here and the competition was like trying to catch up
Was
with her.
really long. Yes.
That's
You know what
true.
I'm
You're right.
saying?
Yeah.
However, I was the one that was up here, but my competition was up there. So I was trying to catch up with them. Especially when you don't have a supporting cast and when you don't have that that whole like family environment where we gel together and we play together all these years. Like Pang say, it's like every year you come and you say, okay, well you want to play this year, you want to play this year, all right, let me go.
Let
Like
me let me stop you a
you
second.
come into practice with hairstyle from going to the prom and things like that. Oh, you gonna get cross.
Let me stop you a sec, cause somebody just commented. One of my girls, them that I love from St. Thomas, Rena. She said Mookie never beat Charlotte Tamale. Rena, bring out the record books. I have to see that. You bring out that record books, brother. Mookie are special.
Well, actually, Lorena just commented and said the same thing. No, I would believe Lorena because Lorena is a statistician.
Anna
She the
coach.
So
keep
I
his
believe
She's
stats.
an
her,
assistant
she'll
for the.
keep her stat.
I think now she's a head coach for Charlotte, but she
Yes,
always been around the game. She has a great mind for
that's right.
basketball and stuff like that.
That's right.
So
She has
I
a very
ain't doubting
good
she.
basketball
I
eye.
can just remember Mookie is a monster in them times. Sir.
Don't get me wrong, she was a beast, She's a beast. However, she didn't so let me put it this way. She is in that situation where I was kinda in. I had some help, but I didn't have enough help. So like you were carrying the team by yourself. I
I
ain't
feel you.
saying I ain't had no players on my squad, but it wasn't enough to say we could get over the hump. You know that kind of way.
Yeah.
I,
That's true.
How much tournament you win? Rack out of Idorican. Chicken Hawks never had a tournament when I play. It was just always Idorican, Central, and Rack. How much tournament you win in your time?
Out of my career, let me see. 0.
That
I'm
was
gonna be
easy.
honest with you.
that's a quick
I,
answer.
That was
I have
easy.
won no high school anything. Okay, I have won no
Wow.
high school anything.
Man,
However, it's to the point where, believe it or not, like I tell you, I was a chicken wing. So most of my tournaments and stuff like that, I was in with a chicken hat.
But let me
even when
That's
ask
you
you.
how
come
I
St.
got.
Croix?
Let me ask you though. Do you think that made you better overall? Because
Absolutely,
you were playing against most of the competition, and you needed that for you to get to the next level. And obviously, that's why
absolutely,
you are a legend today because your back was always against the wall. And I always tell a lot of my players, and even to today, seek out competition. Don't try to be on these teams where you can beat up on people by 60, 70 points. Okay, that would make you feel good every once in a while, but seek out that competition. It's only gonna make you better.
absolutely, absolutely. Oh, here's a fun fact for you. Not only did I travel with the chicken hat, I also traveled with complex basketball team.
You did?
Oh,
I play with Sammy. A tournament we went to Louisiana. I play with Samaria Lake.
Okay.
that's
We
what's
were doing
I
up.
some
traveled.
we were doing some illegal shit with you, man. You had to be really
No,
good.
Uh,
no, the
No,
rules
Bass,
the rules
you
are
know them
different in a
basketball set?
tournament.
yeah, it's different in the
The
tournament.
rules
Yeah.
are different in a tournament.
Okay.
As long
I
as you
was
So
say, I
represented
remember
the
our time. Remember when we first went complex? I think before we went complex, Elisa was with I think St. Joseph, and she
she
played
was with
one
a
year with
private.
Lynia. Yeah, and then I had to vacate the championship because she didn't belong to the school, like shit like that.
Something like
That's
that.
crazy.
Yeah, something like that went down. It was crazy in them days. Competitive people wanted to win back.
yes, that's all it was. They wanted to win. They
Was
wanted to
that
win, and by any means necessary, you have that extra help. If people get that extra help, why not?
no, that's true.
See,
That's true. Was that your senior year when you traveled with complex team?
Um, I don't think so. It could have been my junior year.
Junior year? Okay.
It could have been my junior year. But yeah, man, I've
Let's make
traveled with a lot of people. I've done a lot of traveling with other folks. I've developed those relationships, you know.
So Langi them, I don't know you from even before you came to the national team. They were done
Yeah,
ready. Oh, that's good, man.
yeah. That's what
let
kind of
me
make it so easy.
let me ask you, how was your recruiting like in terms of college now? Um, how was that process like? Were you recruited for basketball? I know you play so many different sports, basketball, softball.
Hmm.
Where did those offers come from and what sport?
I got recruited off for basketball initially. Um, I remember getting an offer from Baylor University,
Wow.
but that was
Stop the bus. I mean, I have to say this. I'm gonna toot your horn a little bit because sometimes we just say things in the VI and we'll just kind of ease over it. You know, like how Robbie say he do five no hitter and no and everybody act like that's regular.
Yeah,
hmm
that
You know what I mean? Understand Baylor University is the top five schools in all of America.
right.
A
hmm
lot of people in the Virgin Islands to understand what you're saying right now.
Females.
Female,
Female.
the
Females.
University of Baylor, look it up, is top five in Division One. It's Baylor, UConn, you could put in. It used to be
Tennessee.
Duke, North Carolina, and Tennessee.
Now I don't know how
Baylor,
it
I,
was.
I know Notre Dame now is in that kind of conversation as well.
Well, I
So
didn't know how it was in 2001,
Baylor was good.
but
Baylor was always good.
Yeah, because you remember
but
they had a Cinderella year, boys and the girls.
hmm
I think and one of the years them that they did good, they had another Virgin Island on the team. They both years the boys and girls had a Virgin Island on the team. They end up playing with us on the national. Was it Baylor they went to or
you
Mason
sure it was?
College?
I think it was George Mason. Is what you talking about?
George Mason. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's
we do have
George
a
Mason.
Virgin Islander coach who coached Baylor today. That's Tan, Coach Tan. He's the assistant
Yes.
coach at Baylor University today. He's from the
Well,
Virgin Islands.
at the time there was yeah they did give me a offer ish, I guess, but there was a
She said
time when them
offers.
people that went missing in Waco, and I was like, nah, I mean, trying to go
Oh wow.
missing in Waco, Texas, you know.
I
So
remember
I
that
kind of
story.
That's straight. Yeah.
actually turned that down because I mean it's my first time. I mean I've traveled, but this was my first time traveling someplace by myself for so long, you know. So that was scary, you know. That was scary at the time. So I turned that down, and then I ended up getting an offer from James Madison University. That was in Harrisonburg, Virginia, and that's where I accepted to go. Um, Also, I didn't get recruited from the coaches at Trudy Durakan. Myron
Oh,
Corbett is who helped me get my scholarship out of
Oh
South
wow.
Somali.
that's awesome. Rest in peace, man. I mean, that's awesome. And how was that transition in terms of going to James Madison? How was the game different? Did you fit right in? Did you walk with that beast mode, that VI stick that you always had? You really had
Well,
to struggle coming out the gate.
it was tough because you know you're good, but then you get someplace and realize that there are people out there that are better than you.
Mm.
Very true.
Um, so it was like it was a second moment for me. I had to take it in because I never been to a program like this. Our high school programs is you come, you show up, you play, you go home. Okay, we're gonna have practice 3-4 times a week. Strength and conditioning training. You're gonna
Yeah.
have preseason, season. No, we didn't have that. So when I got there, it was a lot. You know, first time experiencing a strength and conditioning coach, a crazy one at that. Cause
Most of them
yeah,
I
man,
was
my
crazy.
first year, trying to lift weights and everything. By the end of my first season, I was benching 165.
Wow. You are benching more than me.
That was heavy.
I was like, you
That's
were
heavy, yes.
crazy. You were crazy.
They put me on the
So
bar alone.
You know, so it was a lot. It was a lot, you know, and I struggled in the beginning, you know, because you're the freshman coming off, you have the whole upperclassmen, freshman coming in mentality. But I went in, I worked hard. I went from being on the bench to being you know, you're coming in for them last couple seconds.
Yeah.
I went from that to being this one of the 6, 7 people, and then end up starting.
So let me ask you,
I would say my freshman year.
how was that psychological in terms of how did that psychologically hit you? Because I can speak for myself, and Pang will know. Because a lot of when I first went to Jacksonville, I went through the same experience like you.
Hmm.
I felt I was better than a lot of people, but they hit me with this upperclassman, senior classman crap, and I was super pissed. Like, how
Hmm.
did you
Hmm.
cope with that? Because I was so mad. I just wanted to crush everybody in practice. Did you wake up one day and say, you know what? Every blood clot body and you're dead.
Easy. Walk and live. Talk and boom clap dead.
That's
That's the
yeah.
mentality you have to come in on. Because you know, you had that mentality and I had these big 6'5" girls from in the middle of West Bomondo place trying to come talk down to me. And I know my what, who I am, and most of all where I from. You don't want to talk to me the way you think you want to talk to me.
Mm,
So what I did was, all right, if you think you better than me and I know I better than you, the only thing you got going on is your height. I'm gonna do something to you. And I used to punish them in practice.
and that's the way to get your playing time for a lot of the young players, them who listening.
Correct.
You can't quit.
Hustle
That's the way to
point.
get your playing time. Go in practice,
That's what it is.
just destroy whoever ahead of you. That's all your
It
mindset can be.
it all goes through hustle points. We had a point system within our program of hustle points. You
Yeah.
know, if you come in the game for, and I used to tell myself, I said, all right, no problem. For them 2 minutes he want to put me in for, I gonna do what I need to do for them 2 minutes. I might mess up a play, I might go in the wrong position, I might do something wrong. But if I doing it wrong, I gonna be doing it at 100%.
Mm.
You understand what I'm saying? One thing I prided myself on was rebound. I could have had 2, 3 points in a game. But trust and believe, I gonna have 9, 10, 11 rebounds.
You was a
Hmm.
rebound deep. That's one of the
Yes.
things I choose about you. You learn bullshit with
I have
that
a
glasses.
big body. A big body. You gotta use it. You gotta use it. And it carried throughout in my entire life. Every time I go and play, you clean up the boards. That's what you don't give them second chances. That's why it was when I was playing. You don't give them a second chance. You have
That's
to
right.
have that hustle point. You have to get it. You know.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
You
it
said
was
you
just
what
something I was
what
going for.
what
struggled
what
a little
position
bit.
what position you play in college?
I was mostly a three
4 5,
guard, small
3 4 5.
forward. Yeah,
So 3 4 3 4. The 3 and the 4 or 3 4 5.
3 4 mostly, 3 4.
3 4
However,
mostly.
at some point, depending on who in the game, I played one, I played two, played five.
Mm.
Okay. How was that adjustment? Um, having those college practices compared coming out of high school.
Man,
How
I
was
could
that
never go
adjustment for you?
dead. I was unprepared,
That was my
totally
question.
unprepared.
And especially in terms of plays, knowing the plays, then how did that hit you in terms of then in high school? We basically have 1 or 2 plays. Now these man hitting me with 20 to 25 plays. How was
All
that
these
adjustment?
different situations, you know what I mean? You have all these different situations to call certain plays. Um, when we came in, everybody had a locker. You had your practice gear, you had your gym wear, your shoes, and everybody had a playbook. This was your playbook. This is what
Mhm.
you had to learn and understand for when you come into practice. This is what we're gonna be running and what it call and where you're supposed to go. It was a complete shock for me. 'Cause like I say, you know, you go in and you call 1 or 2 plays. And now you have to learn, okay, if it's 2 minutes left on the clock and you're in this certain location, this is the play you're gonna have to run coming in from the sideline. Or if you're under the basket, this is the play that you're gonna have to run. Or you know what I mean? It was so much going on. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, they want to come and just play basketball and not understand the game. Your basketball IQ have to be just as good as your game,
Or better.
or
Very true.
better, or
Very
better.
true. Very true.
So you just, a lot of people feel like, okay, well, I'm gonna get up and just play basketball, but you have to understand what it is happening within the game for when you have those situations when you have to call plays, what could work in this situation with what you have.
You know what used to boggle me? Like I never understood it. It took me a little while. Like, why are we doing this? Like the dry run them when you running your play with no defense.
In
And
instant slow motion.
man, I like, why are we doing this so? And God, we're doing it so long, but you don't realize when it comes to the game, you don't even be thinking about it. It just comes so natural
Natural.
after a while.
Correct. Like muscle
That's why you
memory.
do it. That's why you do it. I mean,
Yeah,
like
it
I tell a
becomes
lot
that
of
muscle
people,
memory.
that's the hardest transition in terms of Virgin Island athletes, in terms of going to the States. It's not the talent. We are talented. We don't know we have the talent. It's that
Natural
mental
raw
growth.
talent.
You know what I'm saying? If we can get that mental growth from early, I think we'll produce even 10 times more successful basketball, softball players, whatever. But that mental growth right there, that either build some of us or break some of us because it's hard to get through, especially if you're a point guard. Me and Pang will
Mm-hmm.
know that it's not as easy with point guard because we have to know not only our responsibilities, we gotta know everybody else,
Everybody has responsibility.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
and
That's
that
true.
they
What
ain't no joke.
what I would really like to
That's true.
see is the same people with the raw talent that they have, if they would learn the basics first. Because the raw talent people just want to come out and, oh, well, I'm going to cross over this person from what I see on NBA 2K20 or what I see with LeBron and Chris Paul and all these different places. And it's just out there with raw talent being wild. But when you learn the mentality, I mean, when you learn, not the mentality, sorry, when you learn the basics of why you're doing it, how you're doing it, and how we're gonna work. When you learning dribbling, just instant dribbling. Like the other day, I was walking with my daughter's brother, and he was playing with the basketball, and he was just all over the place trying to do all the different things. And I'm like, no, what I want you to do, dribble the ball in your one hand for 10 bounces first, cross over to the other hand, and then dribble again for 10 more bounces.
And just keep
Just so he
repeating
could
that.
learn control.
That's right.
Once and that's why I feel a lot of the younger athletes are not getting the basic understanding of how sports are or how basketball works. The differences between a chest pass and a bounce pass and why you would use a chest pass in certain situations. You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
you sound so super mentally intelligent, and I just love how you speak it right now. You never thought about becoming a coach because you are hitting
I
nails.
tried. I
Like this
tried.
is what our business
Unfortunately,
is. What you saying? It's like you're hitting it.
I tried to be, when I was working recreation, it was easier for me because I was involved in the sport itself. However, with my career that I have now in law enforcement, it's more difficult as far as time.
I could see you hitting somebody girl child upside the head if they doing what you need them to do.
No, 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 no. I don't believe in that kind of violence. No, no, no. I have other ways in punishing. You remember you used to have to sit down on a wall?
Yeah,
You sit down on a wall with your hands out? No,
yeah,
man, you take 2 minutes of that. Take 2 minutes of that and then come back and check me.
right. Punish. Kids don't see punishment nowadays. They don't see
No.
punishment. Go to your room. That's about it. No TV. That's no.
Give me
Maybe
your iPad. Give me your
yeah.
phone.
Give me your phone, and they haven't seen punishment.
They ain't real
Oh,
punishment.
if you ask any one of my little campers that I had growing up through recreation when I was a summer camp employee, even to when I started working recreation, they will tell you about all the sit-ups, push-ups, sitting down on the wall, holding books, all the different things that they had to do when they got in trouble.
So
Okay?
there was a question. Someone just asked a question. I know you touched on the mental aspect of the game. Is there other recommendations you have to help the youth increase their mental growth?
They have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Listen. They need to listen. If people could just listen and take in the information without it being okay, well, I'm gonna listen until I don't want to hear no more, and then I'm gonna respond. It will work out so much better. Where if I say, okay, listen, this is what you have to do. You're gonna hit this spot this time, without it being okay. I want you to hit this spot, but. If they would just learn how to listen, take in the information, and take the constructive criticism, people could be so much better.
I agree.
I 100% agree. You dropping some serious gems.
I
just
saw another comment, a question. I think Langolo asked that one.
We gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. Yeah, we gonna get to it. We gonna get to it. So we gonna get to it. So you finish your freshman season.
Mm-hmm.
So talk about your mentality going into your sophomore season.
Well, I don't know about everybody else's experience, but my experience wasn't the greatest. You know, you have a young vulnerable child going to a school far away. Like I said, I was in Harrisonburg, Virginia. The name alone had kind of just thrown me off. Where I was in the surrounding areas to me was Lynchburg, Blacksburg, Charlottesville. You know, it threw me off. And then I had a coach that was not the greatest person in the world. Just like how you see what's going through now as far as the injustices and racism and stuff like that. I was experiencing something similar to that when I first started. To the point where our team was equally divided between black and white. Had 6 black girls, 6 white girls. And he had the mentality of, well, I'm gonna break you down completely so I could build you up in the image I want you to be. And it wasn't the best experience for me, to the point where he would also he would be talking to me, but he calling somebody else's name, and then will say something like, oh, I look alike. Kind of way. So even though mentally, basketball wise, I was focused because I wanted to be a starter consistently. Mentally, I was like, or emotionally, I was like, do you really care to even be here? And it showed. It showed. So I ended up actually transferring. I took a semester off and I transferred to a different school after my sophomore year.
Is it too personal to give like an example where you think your coach went over the line? Like one example where he probably stepped over the line where you decided, I gotta leave here?
Where it was the enough is enough? Absolutely. So our conference was the CAA, which was George Mason, Towson.
The Colonial.
Yes, Colonial Athletics Association. We were playing against, we had an exhibition game, we probably play against the number 3 team in the country.
Old Dominion.
Not the conference, no sir. Vanderbilt University.
Okay.
At that time, there was this female, I think she was like 6'6" or something. Her name was Chantel Anderson, I think it was. This woman wingspan was like from one line of the key to the other of the key, to the other
Damn.
side of the key.
Jeez.
Oh, wingspan.
Man.
She was the number one center in the country. Okay, we played them anyway. So they had a 6'5" center from the middle of nowhere playing, and she wasn't playing. She was scared, you know. So the coach put me in as a 5, and I was back as much as I can with this woman. I can hear me?
Yeah.
We could hear you. You kind of breaking up,
It,
but
it
we could
breaking
hear
up a
you.
little bit, but we could hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I think my phone died, and I try and see if I could get someone to bring my charger.
Yeah, you got
But
time. You good.
so needless to say, we get our head busting. And we lost by like 45.
Woo. I want to hear this story. She breaking up.
Yeah.
Talk to her in the background, but let she get her charger right and come back and get this story. We need to hear some of these stories, you know. The people need to understand they ain't just all fun and roses when you get these athletic scholarships. So this is a good story to hear why she had to transfer to another school. Because I must be honest, I didn't transfer to another school, but I wanted to, Mumba, because I didn't play a minute my first year. And I leave in St. Croix, Mumbai playing with you, I scoring 30, 40, 45 points a game. And I get into college and I can't get 1 minute. Man, I think they bought me himself.
Yeah,
So
I remember.
it's like a big psychological whirlwind where you thought you was all world, and then all of a sudden you just felt like you was the worst person in the world, man. So you can either climb out of it and just get mad, you can just pretty much quit. Then, you know, some of us, including myself, I just wanted to fight back, and I just wake up one day and I was like, dude, I'm gonna destroy everybody in practice pan. I'm gonna win all the sprints them. I'm gonna win all the individual drills them. And I was on the second team and we was beating the starting 5. I just wanted to just destroy everybody who been in my sight. And I think that's the mentality I take.
We could hear you, but can't see you.
I could see. You can't see her?
Yeah,
No,
she's
we
back.
can see it. No.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
sorry.
Yeah, I can see her.
So go
You
ahead.
good, man. You good. You good.
Sorry.
That's fine. We're there for you.
Okay, so we lost by like 40.
We're gone again. Small technical difficulty, but it happens. It's live. We live. Ain't nothing sugar coated. This is how we do it. Yeah, Pete. So that's what I'm saying. You got to take that kind of mentality, punk. Else, a lot of our Virgin Islanders is gonna quit and they're gonna come home, and the first thing they can say, the coach ain't like me, and blah 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 blah. You can just prove everybody wrong. And I chose to prove everybody wrong, son. I was just going after everybody's head. Period.
And it was a lot different back then, because if you notice now, the kids them that are getting drafted is freshmen. It's like all of them is just like one and done. Like and like they have to work for their even to the greatest player of all time. He had to work for his spot on the team. You know what I'm saying? He didn't come in being all American and all of that. He had to work for the spot on his team. Now these kids just being spoon fed the thrones sort of team from time they come, and the seniors ain't getting drafted, the juniors ain't getting drafted. That man is the one that go all 4 years and then don't end up making it to the NBA.
And I actually think it hurt the game. I'm not saying that if they ain't ready to go, they shouldn't go, because we know Kobe and Chase McGrady and Allen Iverson stuff. Guys like those guys was great, but when you really look out to the guys who really developed, like the Tim Duncans of the world, who really went through those 4 years, them guys were more polished. The Hakeem Olajuwon, even Jordan, who went 3 years, those guys was really more polished. If you look at the totality of the NBA, those guys was more professionally polished. The other guys, them, yes, they have potential. Nobody said they weren't great. Obviously, you're in the NBA, you are great. but your maturity in terms of being a pro was not on the level like a Michael Jordan when he come in, a Tim Duncan when he came in. Those guys was not. Them guys was ready to contribute from day one.
Right.
Now it's
What's
just
That's true.
what's in
That's
3
true.
years when Ja Morant, when he developed like a real NBA superstar? Watch how he tear up the league. You think he tearing up the league now?
Yep,
And
yep.
it's not. He is just going off of pure athleticism and speed. Once he wise up at the true NBA game, watch how this man dominate the league.
Yeah. He could be unstoppable, really.
Yes,
Because he ain't no joke. He's
Not
like a
at all.
Russell Westbrook with better common sense. That's all.
And better control.
Yeah. Hopefully, let me see if we get Lynia in. Hopefully, let me see if she can get it. It look like she got 5G for real, man. LTE. I've been struggling with my internet today. So happy I get my thing on, but it's all good. Big shout out to my boy Lamar Milligan. He's a big dog.
In what, Vaya?
Yeah, Vaya was really struggling today,
Because
but
You could hear. You could.
man, my phone,
You good?
my phone quit on me just now.
You good, man? You safe? You good?
My
You good?
I can hear I apologize about that. My phone quit. I go now. I got my charger.
You good, man? Don't worry about it at all.
But
Don't worry about
anyway,
it.
what was yes? Sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
so
6'6" chick from space from
Lose.
Vanderbilt.
we
You
lost
lose by
by
40
45. It was
something.
the longest
Yeah.
bus trip ever. When we got back at like 2 something in the morning that night. Yeah, we got back like 2 something that morning. The following like 6, 7 o'clock, the man called practice and had 45 minutes up on the clock. Cuss us out. At that point, I said, no man, this ain't life. This can't be life for me. So at that point, either him or me, and I know it ain't gonna be him. So although this is my dream to play in a Division 1 school, I can't do this. At the end of the day, my life, my mentality, my whole well-being had worth more. And I took that semester off just so I could find myself again. I lose the love. I lose the love of the sport. Believe it or not. I lost the love of basketball.
And a coach could do that, A coach could really break you, make you not want to play the sport no more, my son. Like it just everybody is not a coach because you could have the ears of the kids. That don't make you a coach. Coaching is dealing with personalities. You gotta know your personnel. You have to know your personnel. You might not. The same thing Tiga might be able to take from a coach. I might not be able to take. The coach can adjust to me. The same thing I could take from a coach. Mumba might not be able to take. You gotta learn how to adjust to Mumba. But everybody can't coach, my son, and that's like running somebody to death ain't coaching.
It's one thing if you could have that kind of relationship with her. Yeah, I'm gonna be as harsh. Well, not harsh, but I'm gonna be the person that gonna be in charge. But then at the end of the day, I still have to be able to trust you as a person. I still have to be at the same level as you. I still have to feel you. So like even though it's just like parenting. You're punishing your children, them, yeah. But at the end of the day, you're gonna still go back and explain to them, okay, well, this is why you do it far. I really don't want to do it like that, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It had to be done. To whip they will still trust you.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't always like you say, ain't always being about coaching, but you have to be able to be a leader.
Right.
To whip you have people that wants to follow you. And if you don't have them qualities, it ain't gonna never happen. It ain't gonna never happen. You're gonna just have people out there that you're gonna try to control, and it'll be like, my son, fireborn, you mean paying attention to you, I'm gonna still do my own thing.
I had a similar coach.
How you expect to build a program like that?
Let me jump in. I just want to say I had a similar coach like that you had in college. So I kind of been through what you've been through too, So that it's crazy. It's crazy, Um, it's good that you had that mentality. You had, to survive that. So, you know,
Correct.
And
it's
sometimes you
never
have
good.
to take control of your career. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, it was just enough was enough, and you took control of your career. You take the time off that you need because that could mentally break you, and you came back for a different school. One question I did want to ask you, and you ain't gotta stay on it long, because I step away. I didn't hear what college you went to.
I
That
ended up
first
going
college,
to James Madison University.
James Madison. Okay,
It's in the same conference with George Mason.
gotcha.
So we played
Let,
against them.
let me ask you, how was that conversation when you decided to step away? How did that go down with your coach? How did you guys meet? Was it a long conversation? Did he convince you to stay? Did he give a reason why he did what he did? He was pretty much like, fine, you out the door.
No, actually, halfway through our my sophomore year, he ended up having some health issues and left. And the assistant coach stepped in. And I always liked the assistant coach. I always the other members of the coaching staff, they were the family. Had I had
Mm,
them in the beginning, I would have stayed out 4 years as the head coach. But they were the assistant coach, so they could only do so much, you know. But
That's
when I
true.
had that conversation, I remember I was talking to the assistant coach. Her name was Hairston. Her last name was Hairston. I don't remember her first name. And we was on a plane traveling someplace. I forget where we were coming from. And I said, no, I had a conversation with her, and she was like, "You sure you want to do this? Like, we have this new coach. It's different. Things gonna be different. What about the recruits that came in for their recruiting trips? What about them? What about them who are looking forward to playing with you? What we gonna tell them?" And I was like, I know what you gonna tell them, but I ain't gonna be here. So
Yeah,
I
that's
just telling
that's
you,
crazy.
like, I don't know what you're gonna say because I ain't gonna be here. I already made up my mind. I can't do this. This isn't for me. This program is not for me.
mm.
Yeah.
What
But
year was
Did
what year
did
was that?
2003, I played 2 years
2003?
at James Madison. So I left
So,
James Madison the spring of 2003.
so I only asked that question because I was trying to remember when we went on a national team trip. That was around 2000, right, Pan? 2001 in Puerto Rico.
Nah, this was after.
That was after.
Yeah, you were already. I think by the time Lynn came
Wait,
on board.
didn't I meet you in Barbados on the Barbados
No,
trip?
I
Yeah,
wasn't in Barbados. Mumba was in Barbados.
and I was in Barbados.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I met you in Puerto Rico.
Yes, I met on the 2000 trip.
Okay, so that
Puerto Rico?
2000? 2000
Barbados.
2000
was
was the
Barbados.
Barbados.
Yeah,
2000 was
2000 was
Barbados.
Barbados. You're
So
right.
probably
You're
was
right. You're right.
2001.
Yeah. So
2001 was, what was it, Puerto Rico?
Yeah, the university games when we won.
I don't remember.
So much trips that.
yeah. So going through what you was going through, which is something difficult for for a student athlete, especially so young.
Mm.
Um, was there anybody that you lean on? Any family member? Was it your mom, your sister, anyone that you kind of had conversations with while you was going through those type of situations?
Oh, my whole family. We are very, very close knit family. So I spoke to all my sisters. I got their advice, how they felt about it. Some of them shared their stories as far as college and how what they experienced in college as well. And then, of course, the person you talk to the most is your parent. So I talked to my mom about it, and she was just like, "Whatever you want to do, if that's what gonna make you happy, that's what gonna make you happy."
How
And
much?
I tell I say, I am going to finish. I am going to finish college. It just ain't gonna be there but I gonna end up going back. I gonna do what I have to do. Even if I gotta go UVI, I going back to college. And that was the plan. I was content with it. I was content with it to the point where I was like, well, when I came home, actually, when I came home that summer, I represented UVI for a tournament.
Wow.
Because CB was coaching Cyril Benjamin. He was actually one of my coaches in high school, and he ended up coaching UVI as well. And he was like, hey, you want to play in this tournament? And I was like, I ain't got nothing else going on. Might as well. Now I'm a college, and now I go to UVI.
Who have you?
Shit, does that?
Who have you represented legally? Because I like hearing the stories that. Who have you represented legally? Because I like hearing the stories that you represented when you ain't supposed to be represented.
I'm telling you,
we don't want to get any. We don't want to get anybody in trouble.
you represent Complex. You represent Arts. You represented.
We don't want any. We don't want no sanctions right now. By losing scholarships.
I had an open contract, okay?
Hey, that's the best way to award it. Open contract.
Yes,
I represented the Virgin Islands and the Virgin Islands on a whole. If your team originated from the Virgin Islands, I was a representative of it. So therefore, Complex Central, Salatamali, University of the Virgin Islands, and the Virgin Islands national team all count.
That's big time.
Okay?
I agree.
That's why you are legend. That's why you there.
I was about to say. I thought I was the only one had that story, but you trumped me by fire.
I was a free agent, okay? Free agent.
Oh man, that's awesome. That is awesome. So let me move into the VI a little bit.
Wait, let's
go ahead, Mama. Go ahead.
Because Desley asked the question, so we want to kind of touch on that as far as transferring to Benedict, going into Benedict. Like how did all that happen?
So getting to that happened to me.
You breaking up
in a big school. Can you hear me?
Say again.
Breaking up.
Can you hear me now? No, I was saying
who got internet fire?
Being I don't know what is going on. I swear.
You good now? You good now? You good now? You're good now? You good? Yeah, you good. Tiga messing with your internet somehow. He can't have via, and then they messing with your internet. That's what it is.
Running some card or something, man. I'll blame Wapa, but I can't blame Wapa. But yeah, like going to Benedict, I went from being a social security number into being an actual person, an individual, somebody knowing me by name. And that's one of the things I had kind of missed too. You have that Virgin Island lifestyle, the culture of when you walk in a room, you say morning, good afternoon, good night, and people answering. So that's the feeling I had when I went back to Benedict. When I went to Benedict, it was at HBCU, smaller classes in the south. You just had that sort of hospitality, and it allowed me to do what I loved, was play basketball, softball, and also I actually played volleyball as well while I was in at Benedict. And I think the first year that I went to Benedict, we ended up winning our conference.
I beat EWC?
Oh, Edward Waters?
Yeah.
There was in our conference?
Wow. Disrespect is real, Pang.
It must have beat you guys down, baby.
If
they remember you, they had to beat you down.
Yeah.
Apparently, it wasn't that memorable because I don't remember if they was in our conference.
Couldn't do that to the boys' team, though, not them.
No, not the boys' team.
Actually, they won the conference championship that year too.
Ooh.
No, I don't believe that. Well, What that sound like you went there the year what 2006? So you say you took a year off. So you
I
went
took a
back.
semester off.
Okay, semester. So
So
you went
it's
there what
2004.
I
2004?
was in
Four.
the spring of 2004.
Okay.
Oh,
So go
you said
ahead.
ECW wasn't in that conference. That's what Langolo said.
No, it wasn't. I don't
Because
think it was.
I know they move
EWC.
up, but I thought it was a few years after.
Mm.
I know they move up to Division Two and they had went in a different conference, but I thought it was a few years after. Because I left at 2003, and I refuse to believe they win the very next year after. I don't remember that at all because I still used to go to the games there myself. But you could be right. I don't know. I ain't been that much
Well,
into
see,
it.
like Langalo pointed out, we were a Division Two NCAA.
Okay, so I
Edward
have moved up that
Waters
year
was
then.
a NAIA.
Gotcha. That's
So
why
it
you
was
didn't
really,
play us then.
yeah, it was really the same.
Yeah, in other words, what Tegan just say, because I don't translate, I have my own filter. I won on our level.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
don't get it twisted. Not because
Whoa.
are your school move up because you get that money. But you could not beat me. No, sir. Don't Langalo could tell you. Langalo herself could tell you. I'm glad she there in this chat. Tegan could tell you.
Hey, I'm gonna
Are
tell
you
you, real talk. Edward Waters, look, they had you couldn't beat that man in that man gym, not even Duke. And let me tell you, I realized the reason why. They dancers, they had a dancing team. Me and I used to pump steroids and then girl bad all of a sudden. My God,
Jesus, man.
that was crazy, man.
This
They
guy.
distract anybody at a free show, brother. They was
so
crazy.
so what
Oh
about
my
the
gosh.
So
that
that's
was
why that was their trick.
that was a tactic for the man. What was the tactic for the girls? The same dancing team too.
We apologize to all the dancers that's watching right now. We apologize to all of you. Okay, we apologize. Kevin Shepherd is just joking. Okay.
No, they don't joke ask Pang, you see?
No.
Sometimes
Our
I get
dance.
making jokes.
Watch out. We had
Was
yeah.
that fast.
I they were called the purple diamonds or something. But no. Mumba, you know want to see these girls like they was
Crazy.
separate from the cheerleaders. They was the ones them that have been doing the little strut walking through
Yeah.
in like one formation, like they would walk in the gym with their hand up like this and man, then girl was the bomb.
They were
So
head turner.
that was your secret to I winning.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes. You couldn't win down there because once you start beating them man, then girls come in, it's over.
It's a wrap.
Easy.
Our band too. Our band play a big part in it too. Our band used to get a gym rocking.
But them man think I'm good. I love going to them man games. I used to just anytime Bang had game, I said, man, I free. I ain't got no game. I come in. I used to when I go to them man games, I see them girls dancing up and stamping. They had steppers, and then I go back to JU and they got some kind of white band.
You had some kind of a cappella group.
Yeah.
Group with their bikes. I know what you mean. I know what you
He's
mean.
doing crazy. You're crazy, brother. This is going crazy.
But
I know what you mean.
to your defense, Benedict, they used to recruit some good players. They really did. I remember they had a player. He was like number 2 in the nation. On that, every player around the United States in the NAIA, he was number 2. But when the players,
Okay.
he used to average like 4 or 5 points because guess who used to guard him? Guess who used to guard him?
You know what? I ain't even gonna hate. I ain't gonna lie. Pang had like one of the nastiest hands that I've seen. Like he was just picking people pocket easy. Like I gonna give you your props, you know. I gonna give you your props. Your defense. Your defense was outstanding, but I believe you had the advantage because you have them long arms and you could stand up and scratch your knee without bending down. So
and I literally
it was
grew
an
up,
advantage.
when I was growing up, I literally could do that. Scratch my knee without bending down.
See?
Seriously.
Advantage. That's why.
No,
I
but
need it.
I actually envy both your experience with these HBCUs because, like you say, I can understand why you relate to that environment. Hey, I just felt like home. And when you're
Mm-hmm.
there in like an alien environment, so to speak, and you kind of don't really relate to nothing, you can feel lonely, man. It'll be
Yes.
crazy. It'll be crazy.
Like I had no friends. My friends was the other people of my freshman class when I was at James Madison because that's all I saw. And how it was is that they would put you in dorms with other athletes. So it's like when I in season, they ain't seeing me. When they in season, we ain't seeing them. And by the time we seeing each other, all we want to do is rest
Right.
because we coming home from working out. Whereas at Benedict, I had a melting pot of everything. You
That's
know,
a
my roommate was a girl from Trinidad that we just clicked to this day. We're still best friends, and that was almost 20 years ago. Um, but the whole environment in itself was like, you had professors that cared about you as an individual, not just what you're trying to get done, but you as an individual. They cared. They used to see like some trouble in you. They'd be like, hey, you all right? What happening? What going on? Want to talk to your family, stuff like that. And it cost them that. So it helped me transition even better.
It matters. It matters.
It
So
does. It really
all that
does.
being said, no regrets leaving James Madison.
The only regret I have it was that student loan I pay off finally. Thank you, God. That's the only regret. Because if I had stayed at James Madison, I wouldn't have that student loan. When I went to Benedict, I had a student loan, but it paid off finally. So that's the only thing I had.
So that man didn't offer you a scholarship, even though you were coming from Division One, or they didn't
I
have
had
scholarship.
partial. I had
Okay.
partial. Well, in HBCUs, you can't really necessarily get full scholarship if they don't have it.
Yeah.
They will offer you partials, like we'll pay tuition, whatever the case is, and you still have to get like financial aid to pay for certain things. So I got partial for basketball, but what ended up happening was and being that I was able now to play my love, which was all these sports, basketball and softball. When basketball season was finished, I was just in time for softball. So I ended up working on softball team my the first semester, the first year there, you know. So I came in, played basketball, worked on the softball team. So when that season was done, I was right in softball. And then the following semester, I was able to get money from softball as well.
That's good.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was something better than nothing,
That's
and
true.
I had no problem. I had no problem with it at all.
That's true.
That feeling of that family oriented feeling, like I knew everybody in school. There wasn't one
Hmm.
person I didn't know in school. So I remember when we came to school, it was only 300 people. Complex had more people than
What?
our college. Yeah,
Wow.
Complex had more people than our college than when we went there. So we are. I remember I tell you when we would go to a party. Let's say JU had Tegan School had a party. We're gonna get like 10, 15, 20 cars, and the whole school, like people who want to go, everybody just packing up into the car, and we're going to T&M school to party.
Again,
Mm.
That's how it was. We did everything together. We would go to the beach together. We would go. Don't talk about the club. When we went to the club, the DJ shouting out EWC all night long because we deep in there.
Hmm.
Like it was just like a family, and then the school just started getting big. That have to do with the basketball program because we were very successful, so it started attracting people to our
Correct.
school.
And
Yeah.
that's what's happening now with Benedict, with the basketball team, the female basketball team. that program has developed so well, at the hands of Langalo's significant other, Mr. Rice. He took that program and has elevated it. They are doing so well, like it's absolutely ridiculous where they were ranked nationally, not just in a conference.
That's
You
awesome.
know,
That's awesome. That is
so
awesome.
like more now. The money is coming in now, and it's just growing because now they could recruit heavily. At that time, our basketball team was getting good recruiting from their coach, Fred Watson. I think he's a coach over in Miles or Lemoyne Owens, one of them now. So he went over there, but he was bringing in championships. They were just winning, like coming in. So now the program is growing, the school is growing, it's getting bigger and better. So, but in that environment where you just had people who actually knew you,
Right.
not just because you played sports, but they knew you,
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that makes
and
that's very
that
important.
makes a big difference because you have when you think about this your first time being away. A lot of people don't even travel from St. Croix to St. Thomas. No, you're
Right.
talking about getting up and going all the way someplace else to an environment that you never experienced before. You never experienced snow and being in the cold. You only experiencing one form of weather, hot, sunny all day, all year. Now you're going through four different cycles. You need something to help cope. And if you don't have that kind of that support system around you, it gonna be horrible. It gonna be the worst. And one thing I will tell people, is always go to experience things for yourself, not go judging off other people experience. Experience it for yourself. But at the end of the day, you have to think about your mental health.
Right.
What is best for you? Don't try to suffer through it just because. If it ain't best for you, you ain't gonna enjoy it and it ain't gonna be memorable for you.
Right.
And that college experience, that's supposed to be memorable. I could
That's
tell you
true.
almost everything that I did in Benedict. And I could tell you little to nothing about what it is happening in James Madison. I could
Wow.
only remember all the bad things that happened. You know what I mean? I could sit here and tell you that we won our conference for basketball and softball the same year that I went.
Mm.
So I
Wow.
pick up I pick up two rings easy.
Mm.
How was that experience like winning those championship?
Man, it was the greatest thing ever. The greatest thing ever. The softball coach she didn't know me. She knew of other people that were on the team that knew me because I had some friends there as well and from Richie. And couple things that she saw from me because if I think basketball was the only thing that I was good in, you don't know nothing about softball. Like softball was right up there with it. And like the first time she seen me play, she was like, "Okay, yeah, yeah, you get somebody money next year. I gonna take money from somebody to give you next year so you could play."
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, or they knocking. I remember one game, bases were loaded, and I had a flu. I was sick bad, but I refused to be on the bench, and I came up to bat grand slam with the flu.
That's crazy.
You
That's
know,
like FJS.
Yeah, you had
I
you
was
had a
thinking the
Johnny
same thing.
moment.
Yeah.
so like yeah, I was like just getting into that. It was unbelievable. Like I couldn't believe it, and I couldn't describe it. The fact that I was able to play the two sports that I love the most in college, who could ask for that?
That's
That's
true.
awesome.
All right.
That's
Hmm.
true. It's a great feeling. It's a great
Yeah,
feeling.
Man, I'm
I
glad you
thought
went,
if
Benedict. I am glad for you. Even now in the rear, I'm still glad
mhm.
that you went, Benedict.
And
Benedict
I
was a good school.
absolutely love it. I
So
absolutely loved it. And I try my best to recruit as much people to go there as well. And that same Mookie, I tried to get her to go Benedict, but you can only do so much, you know?
she had a good career though. College, I was following she a little bit. She was making waves. I forgot what college she
No,
went. She went to the West Coast.
she was making some waves. She
Yes.
went to
Yeah.
some school. I went she was to a JUCO at first, and then she went to a 4 year after.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
So post
I think that
collegiate.
she could have done more. I think she could have done more at Benedict.
So
With
let
the
me ask you.
fact that
Go ahead.
yeah, uh-huh.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
She could
just
have done.
saying with the fact with the coach that they have there, I think that she could have done so much more because James Rice he used to coach the basketball team, the men's basketball team, and then he transitioned over to the women. And just watching him coaching with a man, I was like, this man really knows his stuff. So when he came over to the women's basketball team and I see how he was working with them, I was like, this would have been perfect for Mookie because she's one of them that have that raw talent. But when you know you have that raw talent and you good, nobody else can't tell you nothing like that. I think it would have been a perfect match for her and him.
Okay.
Well, well, it's about you today. How was you after college? What is your post experience like? Did you get any WNBA? WNBA was just about to come out on the scene. You get any
Mm-hmm.
push? Did you feel like you are belong there? What was that situation like?
Well, to be honest with you, it didn't really bother me. Um, at one point, I was like, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try go for it. But then I'm like, well, they don't make enough money for me. I'm gonna go overseas. But then I'm like, how I gonna go overseas and I can barely handle Harrisonburg? I gonna go over there some foreign country and can't even speak the language. But it all went backwards to when I lost the love of the game in James Madison. So when my time was coming up, I was like, I always have the national team. I could play with them. I don't need to do this professionally. Plus the wage gap between men and women professional basketball was irritating me. And I say I am not doing that because I'm not going out there to put my heart and soul on a basketball court to only make the same amount as teachers.
It's really despicable what the NBA do to the women. But I see they now couple legislation came about. They finally start raising the women pay. Thank God.
Correct.
Yeah,
It
finally.
shouldn't
I
have
even
even
see
taken
Diana
this long.
Taurasi will not can play because remember she was rebelling that she was not going to play because she was making more money in Russia. Why would you
Yes,
come to America to play when Russia giving you a 6 digits and you
Right.
making 40 grand a year in USA? Hell no, I get with who pay me the most. So
exactly. And to sit
mhm.
on the bench in an NBA team, to sit on the last seat on the bench next to the trainer getting water and Gatorade and I making 750,000. Come on.
You're
It
right.
really the women and
You're
bad,
right about
but
that.
you know,
I
hopefully
mean,
they're starting to
I
reward
hope.
the ladies
Well,
because the
we'll
games
see.
are good. I watch a couple of games today. Actually, I it's so funny. I'm enjoying, and not because you're on the show. I actually enjoy watching the woman game than the man. I was watching Houston them last night. I falling asleep. It's so hard to watch the NBA game right now. It's just
Dude,
no contact in the game. You know these guys had 86 points in the first half, man.
It definitely hard to watch Houston. I don't even know if to call
Oh
out
my
Houston.
God.
That's bad
86
basketball.
points in the first
dude,
half.
That's some bad
it
basketball.
Man, I
it is
couldn't watch.
best
I
when you
could
watch a
not.
WNBA game. You seen the skills that is going on within the
Yeah.
game. Okay, the
Yeah.
fundamental skills
Fundamentals. Yep.
in
Yeah.
an NBA game right now. You come down, he will shoot a three. Boom. All right, he missed. He will get a rebound. He will back up. He will try to shoot a three too. Okay, yeah. I try to sit down and watch. Like I don't really watch NBA, but I sat down and watched the Laker game the other night. The Lakers and Toronto
Clippers.
play.
Oh, Toronto, yeah. Oh God.
Toronto, and
No,
I just wanted to turn the TV over and over and over again.
it's
I
a
don't know
hard
why I
watch.
suffered through it, but I was like, I can't sit down and watch this nonsense. How is it they paying you all this money That damn LeBron James. Love him as a person, but Jesus, I hate him as a basketball player. You are what is it, 6'10"?
Yeah, 6'10".
Yeah, 6'10".
260 something pound of pure muscle. And your retarded sorry, excuse me, sorry. Your
No,
retarded self
We
is leading the league in assists. Since when?
his
like
mentality, his
When?
yeah.
mentality. He got that different mentality.
I mean,
And
I'm
that's
not
why I
gonna
love.
down him so much the way he plays. I'm more down the style of play. Everybody looks the same. It's just like you said, coming out, jack up trees, ISO, jack up trees, give James Harden, he little one-on-one thing, jack up.
Mhm.
It has no kind of
Jacob
system or
something.
function. Nobody get hit no more. Nobody getting taken out no more.
Mhm.
Nobody press full court no more, pang. You remember when Chicago used to trap you full court, half court?
Mhm.
Nobody don't do
Okay.
them things no more. It's just
Let me tell you something.
like a
And it'll freak me out because, like you say, like my basketball IQ does it'll jump out when I'm watching something like that, and it'll just irritate me, and I try not to leave it frustrate me as much. So like during that game, one thing I learned growing up from when I was ever being coached, if you get into the key in that paint in between them two lines, ain't no reason you should be passing the ball.
Mhm.
You're supposed to be going up to the basket.
Mm.
So when you're watching these NBA games and them man driving hard to the hole and they reach within them couple steps of the key and they passing out to somebody on the
So true.
3 point line, that thing does irritate me.
Because they're
Then
right
when you
there. I see
see
what you're saying.
people,
They're right there.
they're right there. Why are
It
you
don't make no
passing out
sense.
far?
Yeah, it don't
Then you
make
see
no
people
sense.
dribbling coming down court and then they're picking up their dribble right by the half court line. No, dumb, you just created your own trap. Like I would be talking to the TV like they could hear me, right? And irritate me. So I try not to watch these things.
You know what's a good team to watch? I like watching OKC play.
Very good team to
Be-
watch here.
because Billy Donovan still has a college mentality, and
Hmm.
they don't actually run plays. And Chris Paul is still the best point guard in the entire league.
Absolutely. I agree. I agree.
As old as he is, he's still the best pure point guard in the league.
I agree.
Yeah,
I love watching OKC play.
yeah. OKC, San Antonio too. They run a lot of players.
Me ain't get to
They
watch.
run a
Me
lot.
ain't get to watch a lot of NBA. I just say the one I just get to watch this weekend. My God, it's
Yeah, I
just break.
can't.
And since when did a finger roll? Why everybody finger rolling?
It's a good question.
This game
Why
become
is everybody
solid
finger
a
rolling?
Baywatch game now.
Like I made a comment the other night. I said if the back of your jersey don't have a Nash or Kid, you should not be finger rolling in the paint.
Hmm.
You should not. It's either you're gonna dunk it or you're gonna use the glass. Either one. Do not finger roll. If your last name it don't end with Kid or Nash,
Mhm.
leave it alone. It
Because
just it,
everybody is athletic in these days, right?
exactly. Them
I
the only
feel you.
man that are allowed to do that.
And right now, it don't even have a
Pure
post player.
trickery.
How you feel about that? Just watching the game, no post. I watch the girls basketball. I see girls posting. I see people cutting. The
All
NBA
the
has no
time.
post, none.
No, they don't.
Yeah, minimum
And for the
to
few
none.
people that are actually doing it, they ain't gonna get a ball. I watched Dwight Howard pin a man under the basket, had his wingspan wide open, and they never throw the ball in there to him. They never feed him.
A tree going up.
You know what I mean? So it's like, and that's why I say with the whole fundamentals, the people they stray away from the fundamentals of that. When you look at that, like I've seen documentaries about NBA teams, and when a man come to practice, they just running up and down the court.
Hmm.
They just they're playing.
I say
You
it's
know what I
Baywatch.
mean?
It looks like a sport that you just stay in sheep. Man, just running up and down like this. Yeah, it has
Yeah.
nothing to it.
No,
So
no, they
it's
don't
a
know. They
hard watch.
play
It's
pickup.
a hard watch. I tell you, I watch the girls and I I really enjoy the girls because you hit everything like on the head as a coach. You see the technique. You see girls boxing out early. They're doing the work early. They're stepping in. They're pinning the girls. You know, they have to do
Absolutely.
everything fundamentally sound to be successful because they don't play above the rim, so to speak. Only few girls that really do that. So
Right.
their fundamental is so strong. And when I watch them, I'm like, the purity of the game, they play better
Mm-hmm.
than the boys. The boys, them are just more athletic. So, and that's the difference.
You know what?
Yeah.
They made a difference between the two of them. Females play defense. They actually play defense. Fighting over the screens, going through screens, they're switching when they need to switch, not just because it's convenient.
Hmm.
They play defense. When you watch a men's basketball team, it's like screen, switch,
Yeah,
or they just letting people go through. There's
it's
no
not attempt.
defense.
No attempt.
There's no help. And that's what I like about watching a woman's basketball game, because you're getting everything that you learned when you was growing up. You're getting everything. The talking on the floor, the
Mm,
hustling, they playing their defense and that defender. If they're playing a backs and one, that person staying with the person. They ain't leaving them get the ball and still doing whatever they want to do. You know what
exactly.
I'm saying? And that's why I appreciate, and that's that passion that I still kind of have. I just don't have it out there as I used to. 'Cause like I say, my body is like a 70-year-old right now from all the battering and stuff that I've got throughout the years. But they have that passion because it's like you're coming in playing a sport that's dominated by men. So it's like you have something to prove that I just as good and I could compete with the man them. And I think that's one of the things that I had growing up is that yeah, you might be a dude, but trust and believe I could take you.
Right.
I could
Yeah.
take, and it wasn't just with people my age. I used to do that to the man them in my league.
Oh, you play Mali?
I played governmental. Well, we had a man league and seen done a couple times,
Mm.
and I played. I've had people threaten me before. Um, like
Jeez.
want to fight.
Man
Wow.
chatting you?
Man, what? This is
Yeah,
crazy.
I've had
Wow.
people
This
want to
is
fight me
crazy.
and thing. I had man and
This
woman
is
want to
crazy.
fight me because of basketball. I
Wow.
remember I had we started a woman league in St. Thomas, and I've had couple people like we warring because I'm too physical when they come on the court. Like
Wow.
people
That's
throw
crazy.
elbow and thing after me and all kind of thing.
Wait. The
That's
men is saying
crazy.
that you're too physical?
Well, that the woman them, but I've had
Oh,
men
okay.
do that to me too. I've had
Wow.
men
Yeah.
do that to me too. I remember I box out a dude one time. Like I tell you, big girl, I'm gonna use my entire body because that's what I was told to do.
Yeah.
And I box out a man one time and he looked wrong and he see who he was and he went off. He was cussing me and telling me all kind of thing, telling me I must not do that again or else and I kind of thing.
That's
Wow.
insane.
That's insane, man. Man, if you were my sister, oh my God.
That's
Listen,
crazy.
Shit.
but the
You
bad
hit them
part
as
Crazy.
is
hard
that
as
I never used to care. Like my thing was okay, if you don't want to get touched, don't come on the court. This is a
Of
physical
course.
sport.
Of
Me
course.
never tell you not to do it to me,
Mm.
because this is what I expect. I expect to get back out. I expect to get rough up. You know what I'm saying?
It's
But
crazy.
don't think
I'm just surprised
because
that man tell you that. That's crazy.
yeah, man, yeah.
You
I've had
probably hitting
multiple
the
times.
balls, man. When you box out, your
I've
hand
had
swing back by
multiple
hitting the
times.
balls.
I've I've had people get upset with me because they were defending me before at like the top of the key and I'll fake step back, hit a tree in their face and walk off. And they get mad with that.
Wow.
You were definitely like like you had a swagger on the court. Like you when you were good,
Bad.
you would let people know you
Bad.
good.
I I ain't gonna lie. And people used to think I was cocky. I really wasn't cocky. However, if you talking trash to me, I'm gonna shut you up a different way.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's all I used to do. I never really used to talk on the court, like talk tracks back and forth. It would only get to a certain point. If you hear me cussing on the court like that, you know something gotta be serious. Because while I'm between them lines and stuff like that, I'm focused on what it is we're doing. I encouraging you to get to where I am. If
Right.
it's not going that way and I'm starting to get frustrated because I ain't trying to get to the same level that I am, that's when I'm gonna get
True.
upset. Like really,
Yeah.
really upset. You know? Because
Yeah.
I want it. Nobody want to go on the court with the expectations of losing.
Right.
True.
That is
Let
true.
me
I
ask
want to go
you:
on the court winning.
Yeah.
Do
What's
you
up?
keep up with the VI girls national team? You know that they're doing very well. They beat Brazil, Colombia. They beat a lot of big nations. This
Yeah.
new age of
Oh
Virgin
yeah.
Islands, you keep up with them, and you wish
Oh
do
yeah.
you wish you were part of the team and you could contribute. What's your thoughts on that?
I keep telling I don't already tell couple people that I go lose this 40 pounds, get his knees together and then coming back.
Mhm.
From when they had qualified to go Peru.
They win in St. Thomas. They beat Puerto Rico and win that tournament.
So when they had qualified to go Peru, I was like, listen, I going to get my shit together and coming back. Because the only thing I see on our team is that I lacking that body. You have everything else. You have the scoring, you have the defense and everything, but I still lacking that extra post presence. And if I need to if I could come and give I my 2 minutes and make it effective, then I'm gonna come and give I my 2 minutes and make it
A
effective.
minute and a half.
Yeah.
But I go just gonna get myself together and come back. It don't matter. It don't matter. Whatever time it is, I'm gonna give you that time and I'm gonna make it as effective as I need. Even if it's to give a big star a breather,
Mm-hmm.
Do you know
to
about
get some water,
Anisha
use the
Judge?
bathroom. To who?
Do you know about Anisha Judge? She remind me so much of you. Same type of body. She's very
Mm-mm.
strong. She just signed a contract to go overseas and play. She went to
Oh
not
no,
not.
I don't know who that is.
She's really good. She reminds me so much of you, and she is right now the center. You can say 4 or 5 for the Virgin Island national team, but she
Mm-hmm.
reminds me. You play so strong. She grabs a lot of rebound. I actually had a chance to kind of coach her a little bit and play her one on
Mm-hmm.
one. When Paul was coaching her, she hits hard. So I can
Oh yeah.
understand why man was pissed when you box you out because man, Anita hit me
Yeah.
one
You
time
have
with a post for son. I was watching. She like, girl, what the heck you got? It was crazy. But I mean,
and that's
she is a symbol right now we have in the center. So with her and you,
mhm.
if you can lose that 40 pounds, man, it could be something special. 'Cause she's good. You need to look her up. She's really good.
I
Her
think I
name is
still got
Anita
maybe
Judge.
I think I got one tournament left in me someplace. I
Good.
got one tournament left in me someplace. And I'm willing for the sacrifice because it it's something that I've been looking forward to for a long time. Can't remember that I don't know if you were on the team that year we won in St. Thomas, right? 2002?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we had CBC in St. Thomas?
Yes. We won that tournament.
When we almost win the two of us almost win the gold medals. We get cheated out in the
I
gold
mean,
medal run to Puerto Rico.
I
So
remember that.
from then they were like, nah, I want to see our team. I think our team could get to the Olympics. I really think we could make it. You
I
know?
think you
So
have a better chance than the men.
and
The men division is tough because we are in the toughest region in the whole world
yes,
to
yes,
make it.
absolutely. Absolutely. You know? And when I see them their team now, and how they're moving, it makes me feel even more. And that's what I tell you. I call back Tumbi, Shaq. I tell Roxy. I tell them girl, I say, listen, we gotta get in shape. Get ourselves in shape. We're going back to play because the team need help, and then whatever we could do to give that extra help, by all means, we need to do it because we have an opportunity. You know, we ain't had this opportunity in a long time, but we
Hey,
have
you
an
see,
opportunity.
yes. Sorry, Linia. You see, Rena is like my stats lady. I keep reading some of these posts that popping up, and she
Uh-huh.
say, Anisha 32 and 14 against Argentina. You need to look her up. I surprised her. I don't know
Wait,
about her,
what
man.
school she was going to? She went to a school with that
I
was
think
wearing
now
white and
Texas.
green.
I'm think yes, that's her.
Okay, I know you're talking about. I know you're
She's a,
talking about.
she's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
monster.
She's a
She
beast.
easy fan.
She
So
beastie.
easy.
She beastie.
Yes, and she
Yeah,
hits hard.
I seen some of her stats from off of Lorena's page, the Live Wire Sports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen some of her stats and stuff here. She's beastie.
Yes. She
But
remind me of you. The same type of game, offensive. You probably have a little bit more range than her, but she is a monster in the post. Good footwork,
mhm.
good rebounder, good touch, good feel, and she's a rebound demon like you. Like anything on a glass, she get it.
See, and that's like I say, all I want that if I could give her a little extra help, by all means, I would do. I just gotta get myself. I gotta get a body together. I need a trainer. I gotta come down Jacksonville and see if
You
Park
gotta
that
check it
there.
out. I said,
Pam will
"Groy."
work
So,
with me.
for who to train you? Not me. I need a
Pam,
That's
trainer.
funny.
I need a trainer. Well, you know what? You can't come to get a trainer. We're gonna have to walk out together because I need a trainer myself.
oh,
So
okay.
we could lose the pounds together. I don't know the first thing about training. That's Tegan division. Me and you could fly home and let Tegan
Tegan.
whip us back up into shape.
You
We're
know,
gonna, we're gonna
you're
do it
right.
That's a
live.
good idea.
Don't worry,
That's
we're
a
gonna
good
be
idea.
You're right.
So we got viewers question. We got viewer question.
Stop.
From Desley Haywood. Lynn, she wants you to talk about your experience winning the gold medal for the junior national team in the Bahamas and winning the MVP as well.
Oh, I didn't even know
Oh
that.
wow. I forgot about that.
Mm.
Big up, big up.
That was an experience in itself, you know. What to say? Well, I already had some years with the national team playing in that level. So going there with the likes of her, she was on the team as well. Um, we had a lot of good talent, you know. And being that how we used to how what I don't know why we used to do this and how why it's still being done that way, but we would come up like 3 weeks before we're supposed to be leaving. Everybody meet up in St. Croix and we just start practicing to go play in this tournament and expect us to do great things. But going down there, it was just so easy because we played against each other. Most of us, we all played against each other, so we already knew our practice style, our game styles, you know, what we can and can't do, our abilities. But we have meshed so well, and it was just an awesome experience. One my college coach for the Madison actually flew down to Bahamas to see me play, and that in itself just put me even higher
Yeah.
and a higher level. The fact that this person actually fly to come see me, because I never heard about that. I never experienced that before. You had mostly your coaches travel from island to island to see you, but here it is, this college recruit flies to a foreign country to come see you play.
Yeah.
You know, so it was like wow, and then just playing at that level in itself with the host country and their radio stations talking about how they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that and they're gonna beat us this, and it was just like I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It actually make you feel kind of famous because you had people coming to the games them just to see you, you know,
Yeah.
and not necessarily the host country. So
Mhm.
it make you feel good. I felt like a professional. Every time I travel
Definitely.
with the national team, I felt like I was playing professionally.
Mm. You're
Where
in
was that?
line.
That was in the Bahamas, bro. That was in the
Huh?
Bahamas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, if it's one nation, I think hate the Virgin Islands. That'll be the Bahamas.
The
Oh
Bahamas.
my God, we beat them in everything. They probably hate we to the bone. I
Listen,
don't want.
had
If
this
they hate
little
VI, they probably just frightened like shit. They
they
just
had
can't
this
beat
little
us.
picky hair one keep talking trash. Okay? Every time this little picky hair one keep talking garbage. And
This
just to
is
tell them on the radio, continuing the garbage before our gold medal game, we were hyped. We were just hungry. We were just hungry. And then no matter what they do or how hard they try, they couldn't get us beat.
Let me give a little background. People need to understand in the VI that listening. Like you said earlier, you had 3 weeks of practice. Not only me and Pang when we play the national team. How much weeks we got? Two, Pang?
Two.
Less than two. Bahamas been practicing for like 3-4 months now. They bring in NBA coaches. They bring in ex-NBA players to be working with their players. They got facility. They got how kind of thing to get in shape. I like 3-4 months, Mumba, and we'll be going there with 2 weeks, 3 weeks of practice
Yeah.
and still
that's
watch these two ass. You know how you feel?
that's
It's
amazing, man.
crazy. It's crazy. We're supposed to be
It
winning
is.
that game.
It says a
But
lot
we-
about you guys. It says a lot about you guys as
It
athletes.
is. And you
Bahamas
have
hate me. If
so
we go
it
Bahamas,
gets
they hate me.
frustrating when you
Yeah.
get to like countries like Cuba and Puerto Rico and stuff like that who have their team them together all the time, majority of the time. Where for us it's like you calling all these different players in all these different parts of the world, asking them, hey, what are you doing for this week of this month of this year, and how early you could come in for practice.
It's
And
true.
that was how our national team program would work. So if Tegan could come for the time that we're going to whatever country, but Tegan can't make it to practice until like the 6th day of
Yes.
practice. You know what I mean? And then to be able to come together and still compete in a tournament against teams that have been they live together, eat, sleep, and
It's
shit
crazy.
basketball.
To this day, I
Yeah.
don't know how the VI does it. It's just mind boggling to me, bang. I don't understand this shit. It's just just do it. But
Yeah.
you think like especially the girls, the men get a
Oh
little
man.
bit of we get a little bit of recognition. Do you think the women basketball in terms of national and basketball in general get that same type of respect? Because I feel we have a lot of great talented
I
young
don't think
ladies,
so.
and I don't think we get that
I,
respect that you guys should be getting.
correct. Yeah, I don't think so. I really don't. And I think like certain areas, like certain countries, they actually do get a kind of respect. So like the Puerto Rico national team, Puerto Rico don't represent their
Yep.
country or
DR, same.
country, but they don't represent their team, whether it be the women, whether it be the men. And the same thing with like Cuba, you know, they don't
Do you
get that
get
kind of respect from that. But like other countries, it's not the same for the men. I mean, they are a different level.
do they
But
oh go ahead. I'll let you finish.
say that again.
No, I was gonna let you finish. You were saying something.
Oh wait, I had froze. Oh, I
No,
had
Nah.
freeze.
Now we good.
No.
We good.
we good.
Go ahead,
So
Mumba.
so you guys talking about about the women basketball don't get the recognition. And this question is for you guys, any one of you guys could jump in. when you guys doing the training, getting ready for to represent the country, the VI and stuff, do they have like exhibition games where it's invited to the public, where you guys do like a scrimmage, and like the high schoolers and kids and parents come and watch you guys, where so it's actually like they're promoting you guys, could come out, everybody could come out and watch you guys play to see what the Virgin Islands is about to do, or anything like that, any type of promotion?
I think 1 year they did that. I think it was 1 year. I wasn't sure if it was for the senior or it was for the juniors leaving.
I don't remember what year, but I know 1 year we did that. We were going somewhere. I want to say it was Mexico, but I can't remember. But we had a practice in front of the public.
Okay.
So we practice in front of the public like we normally would, and then we scrimmage for a few minutes in front of the public. And I remember the gym being packed with people come to see us practice as well as play. But that's the only I have only been a part of that once.
Yeah, I just echo Pang. It's not too many about it, so
I
it's
even think
something
you got
that you
hurt in that
definitely-
exhibition game.
Yeah, we was there. Yeah,
I think it was 1 year where you were playing against a group of men from, I think it was in Man League or something like that.
Yeah.
And I think that, it had get too personal. And I think they had to stop the game, or they do continue playing.
I don't remember. I think we stopped playing against them and we started playing against each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what happened.
I think it was getting too serious.
Yeah, I think they realized we are playing against a bunch of coconuts and
man, this is fun.
that's Tigan War, don't he laughing about
that's Tigan War.
That's Tigan War.
Oh, so that's Tigan War, eh? Okay.
That's coffee word. Coffee like that.
You guys just trying to blame to everybody. We got a viewer question here for you, Lynia, from Rena. What's the difference with playing on the VI basketball national team versus the VI softball national team?
Oh my gosh, the seriousness, the absolute seriousness. Like,
which is more serious?
Wait, she added on to her question too, in terms of treatment, teammates, and success.
Oh, okay. The seriousness to start off. The Virgin Islands women, when it comes to softball, they can't even compare to the amount of seriousness and effort that is being put into for the basketball team. The softball team, the coaching is there as far as the players. They don't take things serious. And I'm going to say we, because I was part of that team, we don't take things serious. You know what I'm saying? You have people come out there. If I come, I used to travel from St. John, depending on a couple times I travel from St. John. So if I catch in a boat, I pay my money to come down there, find a ride to get to practice. And I get to practice, and we already payasing. That's a problem for me. Because like I tell you, when we're playing professionally, it is, well, not professionally, but when we play for the team, for the national team, like I told you, it's like you're playing professional sports and you representing yourself, your team, and the where you coming from. And I wasn't getting that with the softball team. I think I played twice with the Virgin Islands softball, the national team. And both years that we went there, you had few people who were taking it serious and others that were just like,
Going through the motions.
And I don't have that kind of time to waste.
That's facts. That's true.
So with the women's team now, I know, even though for those 2 weeks that I going over St. Croix to play, For them 2 weeks, I getting my ass handed to me as far as practice, because Tajma Abraham was not no punk. And she used to have you up in the morning, making running from Fredericton Hotel down along the peg, going all over the blasted place. She had us walking. We were walking. We were actually practicing. We were actually doing strength and conditioning when it comes to basketball. Even though you're only doing it for a certain amount of time, for that little period of time before you actually travel for competition, we were still doing something. And that's what the Vodunala Sapa. I mean, you don't have that with the players, you know? It's not being taken as seriously as it used to. So when you have people who are taking it seriously, you talking about older women who probably ain't gonna keep up with that kind of that treatment and strength and conditioning, who
Yeah,
already
training.
stuck in their ways. You're already payasing, and then you want to travel to represent some place and think that you're supposed to come out on top. No. So
Well
I,
said.
Well said.
needless to say, my career was very short when it was the Nana Sava team.
Yeah.
Um, if they decide that they want to take the program more seriously, and I am still able and willing to do it, definitely I will go back and play and try to represent my country.
Because we do have a lot of great women's soccer players in the territory, both St. Thomas, St. John, and St. Croix. A lot of great women's soccer players.
That is true. That's true.
Have or
Yeah, we
had.
have it. Even now, coming up, we have a lot of great soccer. It's one of the more popular sports right now in the VI with basketball. It's basketball, softball, and volleyball. Those are the three top sports right now. And now football really catching on in terms of tackle football. And then you have the rest in terms of track and field and stuff like that. But the big three right now:
Yeah,
basketball, volleyball, and softball.
Sabah. Okay.
but here's my major thing too. And what I like about the basketball team. When it comes to the basketball team, um, we don't just pick and choose between St. Thomas, St. Croix. We bringing in recruits, because according to the bylaws, it's once you have some roots or whatever the case is, you could bring in players from wherever. What irritates me the most when it comes to even when little league baseball, we're supposed to be representing the Northern Island, but yet we can't get past the fact that we're in two different districts and bring together one team of pure all stars. Everybody wants to
Yeah.
be like, oh, well, I need this person on this team, or I need this person on this team. Okay, well, you have your team, and I'm gonna have this team here, and then we're gonna play each other to see who gonna win to go. Rather than saying, okay, you have this team here. These is who's the best players for these positions that I want. And I have this team, and these are the positions that I have for. You know what I mean? And bring together one outstanding team to go out there and dominate.
But in softball, isn't that difficult to determine?
So, for instance, for the softball team that we had, it was mostly how so?
Like how do you determine who's the better outfielder or third baser or second baser? How do you determine who's the better?
You you go by position. Out of it's the same way how I could determine and I could rank somebody as the best point guard in the nation at this time in college. You go back according to how the position that you play.
Mm.
If your percentage is lower at that position, then you are not the better one. And that goes consistently from the games that were either observed or if you're going through the numbers.
Yeah.
So
We
if I
we
have no, go ahead.
no. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish.
Oh, so I'm like if I have you have the same schoolies going on each side, Out of 9 games, let's say for 9 games of softball, if I have this one post, if Keisha was playing first base, that's her position, and Laura was playing first base, that's her position. If Keisha has a better percentage as far as fielding percentage and even gain and base and batting percentage, why would I pick Laura? Because Laura, the head coach for the team, is from this other team.
Gotcha.
That don't make sense. Yeah, I
Yeah,
may be the
that's
head coach for
crazy.
this team. Laura is on my team. But we too stuck. The 49ers is too stuck. And I from St. Croix and you from St. Thomas, and we can't get together and make one big team.
I think one of the males, I think it was Richie, said that to you guys. I mean, no, not Richie. GB said that that's how they decide the teams to go away to. The same way with the men's. They the best team from East, the best team from West, they play. They decide who going West. I mean, who going St. Thomas to play St. Thomas, and then whoever win out to St. Thomas or St. Croix, that's the one that's gonna take the trip to like San Juan or Santo Domingo or. So it was the same for the men. So they didn't pick
That's
the
how
all-star team.
that's how it is in Little League too.
Yeah.
That's how they determine who is going to represent the Virgin Islands when they're going away to wherever tournament. And it's absolutely ridiculous. I think it's dumb.
Yeah, I feel you.
How do we expect to excel and be number one in a team if we can't even be number one to ourselves?
Yeah, it
You're
goes
right.
against us. It goes against us because we don't. It don't be the best team from the Virgin Islands,
No.
So it doesn't. So
It'll just be
it's true.
whoever win on that day.
Yeah,
And on that day, they could have been the worst team, but having a Cinderella story and win that day.
And I guarantee these other countries ain't doing that. They got the best team from
Best of the best.
South Korea, the best person from North Korea, the best person from Central Korea,
Exactly.
and they putting them together and farm that team to come and play.
Exactly. And that's
true.
why, it's hard. Well, in my situation, I was in that predicament. Yes. For this reason here, Charlotte and Mali wanted to travel, but they wanted to travel with the best of that team. So if they needed an addition, they call up the free agent. Hey, what are you doing this weekend? You want to travel with us? Sure, no problem. And that's how it should be. It shouldn't be, if I'm from Udarakin, I should just travel with Udarakin team. Or if I'm from St. Croix, I should just travel with St. Croix teams. Why not be, okay, well, I got this tournament going on, when I go up there, it ain't going to be this name, it going to be the Virgin Islands team. Why not say, okay, well, let me pick up this person and that person and that person, so I could make sure that my team is well-rounded and a whole.
Right.
that's true. That's true.
The inter-island game should just be for bragging rights. That's it. But then when it's time to take a team to go represent the territory, it needs to be it should be the best of the best.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, like you just said, that inter-island tournament, you take the best players from that tournament, and
Absolutely.
put it together as one.
If you got to this point, then you deserve to be here. Now my pool is going to be well-rounded. Now, out of the greatness, I'm going to pick the best out of the greatness that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Not the
You're
team that have these players on the end because they have to have them rules, regulations, because you gotta have certain amount of players. I have to have them. Nah. I love you. I appreciate you for coming out. But this is the same way looking for right now. Me looking to have the one that's still developing. I need you well developed. I don't need you ripe. I don't need you green. I need you ripe, ready to go and play. We don't have time for that.
I agree. I agree 1,000.
Me too. I agree. So we have a question.
I'm so impressed with the mentality of you. I just hope everybody really listening, because this is the direction we need to go to with all of us, real time.
We have a question here from Gabriela Hodge, and her question was which.
No,
Oh,
no Ella. No Ella, just Gabrielle.
Gabriel, I apologize for mispronouncing your name. You know, your brother quickly put me in check. So Gabriel,
Yeah. You must be the
Gabriel,
Hadge,
Gabriel Hodge, the most talented athlete in the Hodge family, posted this question.
Oh shoot! Shots fired. Bullet.
Hey,
yeah.
she is the only one in the family that ain't play no sports.
See, Gabriel, you see how we hating at you, Gabriel? I try to big you up, and your brother just hate at you just now. See that?
She,
Oh,
no,
no.
okay, no, her sport was cheerleading. She cheerlead for all of us.
Okay.
Hey, cheerleading is a competitive sport.
Hey.
So, okay, her question was, which sport did you prefer, basketball or softball?
That's a good one. I prefer. That's hard. That's hard. That's a very hard one. But basketball probably would be my number one.
Which one you was better in?
That's hard too.
Oh wow.
That's hard. I can't necessarily say which one I was better in because I was not to brag, but I consider myself.
Brag.
I consider myself like the answer does.
Take a
Don't-
page.
yeah.
Take a page from Tegan book and brag.
Yeah, take a picture for that guy.
Yeah,
Brag.
like I
That's
consider
sad.
myself like the answer
You guys are
does.
sad.
I was great in whatever sport I played.
Us, yeah.
Like
Hey,
I tell you, I had trophies for tennis when I was playing tennis when I was younger.
Wow.
So I was whatever game I played, I tried to strive to be the best in that sport. It didn't really matter what it was.
So we have a question from a complex graduate, Carrier Shepherd, you know, the sister of Tegan Shepherd. Can you talk more about when you travel with the complex team in the summer to the States and how important it is for the youth of today to have that exposure?
When I traveled, and I forget the man's name, what his name was,
Miller.
What his name was?
You're talking about the coach?
Yeah.
Miller.
Miller.
Yes.
Yeah, Coach Miller.
Coach Miller. Never really knew the guy behind anything. But when he called me up and asked me if I wanted to travel with him, I was like, hey, why not? It was an opportunity to gain that different exposure, and learn new people. So we traveled to a tournament in Mississippi, in like the heart of Mississippi. So it was a different experience as well, and that level. But it was like a AAU tournament per se. It was so good because you got all kind of different teams, stars of different regions playing in one location. And I forget what the tournament name. It was a very prestigious tournament that happened every year. I can't remember what its name, but it's very good for you to try to get as much exposure as you can, especially if you're trying to play beyond high school. One of the things that when I was working for recreation, one of the things that I was trying to develop that I think Livewire is doing now is creating that avenue for students to gain exposure so they could get recruited, so they could get seen by the outside world. And what I would say to the youth of today that playing these sports, every single opportunity you get to go someplace, go. Because you never know what will happen. You never know who you might meet. You never know what you might experience. That experience will help you some way, somehow. The experience that I got from James Madison helped me develop into a different person and a whole. Like I understood myself more because it made me start to look in deeper within myself. And just whatever opportunities you have, just go out and do it. Go out and try it. go out and see what can happen.
So Miller call you up to come help save Kerry and Shepard them from losing that tournament when I went up there.
Well, you know, so we didn't win. We didn't win. But we got some good competition. He wanted some help. I think at the time Sammy was like his go-to. You know, she was the go-to at the time of that of that team. And he was looking some extra help for her. You know, you have supporting cast.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't play the main role. Sometimes you gotta know your role and play the supporting cast. And I was fine with that because it wasn't my team, it wasn't my school. And I think that's what he was looking for. It wasn't necessarily to try come and take over, but to try to help. You know, you gotta sometimes be the Pippin to some people's Jordan. So
right.
True
and
that.
I
True
didn't
that.
mind filling the role. It was a free trip for me to some place I never went to go play this game that I love and gain new experience. Why not?
Good way to look at it. That's true. What position you played in Saba? That was a question posted from Dwayne.
I mostly played outfield. I was an
Okay.
outfielder. However, I could still play. I could still play everywhere except I wasn't a pitcher, which was a shock to a lot of people because my mother was the pitcher and everybody expected all of us to be some form of pitcher.
Yeah. You have a pitcher's mentality too.
For
That's the
me,
crazy. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it.
well, when you have to when you want to lead, you have to be able to lead people to certain places and take control of it. That was just my thing. I'm a natural motivational person. You know, I'm a natural motivation speaker ish. You want to call that? Natural born leader ish. That's what you want to call it. But that's just me. I just want everybody to be on the same level. Like I want everybody to see the end by whatever means it is. I want to see the why. I need you to see the why we're doing this here and where we need to be getting to go. So that we all could be on the same page. Because you're only as strong as your weakest link. You know what I mean?
That is true. You definitely sound like a coach. You definitely sound like a coach.
You know what?
It's amazing.
I am a coach. I am a coach. It's just I never got the opportunity, and I try my best. I try my best to like until I have a fun story. My sister has this son. When he was, I think, like 3 years old, we took him out to the beach, and I took him out in the water. He didn't like it. The man stopped talking to me for 5 years.
5 years?
5 years.
Wow.
Yes. I would like somebody could hold a grudge for that long. Seriously, at 3 years old. But
It's crazy.
it wasn't until BD basketball he wanted to play, but he was smaller than everybody else. So of course, you know, a lot of the coaches, oh, he's small, me want him on my team, blah, 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 blah. I said, that's all right, man. Bring him on my team, man. And I gave him an opportunity to coach to play. And he started talking to me from then. And my team that I had, I was able to get a winning season out of that little squad with the smallest player and the hustle points. I tell you the hustle points. He wasn't the greatest scorer, but the hustle points were there. If I needed him to be certain places, he was there. And that's what it's just natural for me to be able to bring people together to see the end, you know, to for that final goal, that mission, and get the mission accomplished. Because it was a team full of just cheering that nobody wants on their squad.
Right.
They ain't had no coach. Their coach walk out on them.
Wow.
You know what I mean? And I was like, nah, we ain't doing that. And I bring them kids together, and we end up winning that season.
And I'm sure it's off a pure hustle and the love that they want to play and win, because that's the best time right there to watch basketball. Honestly, that's the
Of
best
course.
time when they just green as it can be, and
Of
you could
course.
see the potential, and they're like, oh, like, he gonna be good. That'll be the fun part.
Yeah. And not
What
just being able to just yell after them and tell them this and tell them when they wrong, and I always throwing out when they wrong. But if you want to throw when they wrong, you gotta show them how they could be right.
right?
You know what I mean?
So true.
Especially at those developmental ages. Because that's the time that they're gonna soak up everything and hold
Right.
on to it.
It don't, for me at that time. It don't matter what's on the scoreboard. Like that. That's not
No,
important. This is
absolutely not.
just to get the kids to come out and gravitate to something that could better their situation and
Absolutely.
later on in their life.
Absolutely.
Very true.
Like I told them, I said, we lose, we lose. As long as I come out and I play 100%. I've had children shooting all they can't hit the side of a touch. But I'll never tell them stop shooting. For what? Keep shooting. When you stop shooting far, keep shooting. You're gonna hit one. You're gonna hit it. And as soon as they start hitting, they hit one, they hit two, they hit three. And you just see them, you watch them light up. And everything else just flew. And that's how we end up winning the season, because I had one of the children that is considered one of the rudest children, or they nobody could talk to him. Or they cussing people and things. And I pull him on the side and I say, and I talk to him about it. And I just talk to him and I show him like, yo, you don't have to be like this. You don't have to be like this. And from then, man, we became one of the bestest friends ever.
Nephew.
Mm-hmm.
So let me.
Go ahead.
I was gonna transition it to the competitive nature of the sport and
Yes.
who was in all of your basketball journey? Who was your toughest opponent and why? And when was that?
Toughest. And my
Yes.
toughest opponent. Okay. I am going to say Central High basketball team between the years of 1999 and 2001. Couldn't
Who
stand them.
who on that team used to give you problems?
All of them. It was one. Every
They had a
single
serious
one.
squad. They had a good squad, bro.
Every
Checker,
single one
Langalo,
of them.
Lichelle.
Kimberly.
See,
Every single
a
one.
lot of things
Checker,
people didn't know about Coach Bow, and we really gotta get him on. Coach Bow don't just coach when it's high school time. He works with these young ladies all year round. And that's one thing I
correct.
always got to give him 10,000% credit for. He ain't just a coach because he's trying to do this for interscholastic.
Right.
He's a because he's doing it.
No.
Even when we was going complex pang, a lot of people don't know. Every summer I used to go and train with Bo, and we'll
Bo.
play one in the gym for 5 hours, Mumba. Bo don't want to quit because you know how competitive he is.
Yeah.
I refuse to quit because his old mother Scott is supposed to be beating me in no games. So, and we just going at it.
Listen, he used to
It
cross
only
me
make
up
you
too, man.
better. It only make you better, the man.
He used to cross me up too, and I used to get mad. And then be like, man, you know what? I mean, want to talk to you no more. But he was the kind of person that would be like, did you watch this? I want you to read this. I want you to watch this. I want you to work on this. He coached every single day, all the time.
He always
You know what I
coaching.
mean? And
Always.
yeah. But that squad,
I got so much respect for him. A lot of people don't know. I don't think him and Coach Hayward and even CB, who is a great coach of mine from St. Thomas, get the respect the Virgin Islands need to really give these guys, because they have helped so many of us, including Pang, myself, Mumba. Whether we play professionally or not, I was lucky the fact that I played professionally, but regardless of the professional level, they made so many of us successful citizens, successful young men in society. And it's because of them we have this platform to even do what we do. So we gotta give a lot of reverence to the people who really put out this out for us. And I don't think we give enough reverence to the coaches, them who sacrificed their time. It had nothing to do with money with those guys. They just wanted to see our life was better. So kudos to them guys, man.
Well said, Tegan. True, very true.
Absolutely. Yeah, man, that's why I you hate them, but you have to love them and respect their game. And you know, and we ended up being cool, you know. After at the end of the day, we ended up being cool. There was no hate, like real hate, no beef. It was just basketball.
Yeah.
All the time.
Of course not. They recruited you to come play with them.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
So let me jump in your top five. That's a good way to segue into.
Let me get to Dwayne question, and then we could do the top five.
All right.
Dwayne asks, if you could do it over again, would you go to a Division I school or a HBCU to start college?
HBCU.
And he had another question too, Joanie. He asked, he wanted to know what, because I don't think I heard it either. What position you played when you played softball?
Outfield.
Outfield, okay.
Yeah, outfield. But I could play every place else.
Yeah, me too. That's kind of how it was when I played softball.
Hey, Lynia, them two wanted, by the way. Disrespecting of Sabah legends. Them two are wanted men out there. Just to let you know.
Hey, honestly, I go stop my baseball, cut my softball, baseball, wherever I want. I go start my career right now.
Right now?
Right now.
I got 2 home runs. G-Nick showed me 10 cents.
You see, when I start training together, when I go and train with Tegan, you could teach them softball. You see, so you got them.
I don't know. You know, as coordinated as Tegan might be on the basketball court, I don't know if he gonna be coordinated for baseball or softball. It's something about it I could just see.
The feeling.
That's why I want to see it.
The feeling part, I won't be coordinated, but the batting part, I think I got you done.
Knocking it out the park.
I would love to see the two of them take some ground balls. I would just or some pop flies. I would love to see it.
I'll be the outfield.
And we need to live stream it. We need so people can just see this. Oh my gosh, I would love to see this, man.
Mumba, I'll take you outfield, boss. I take you over the park.
No, you're not.
Whatever that be in the back, whatever that be back of the outfielders.
Okay.
I'll take you over that.
Pang, you're not hitting 98 miles an hour. Pang, you're not hitting 98 miles an hour, Pang.
I just swing 100. I swing 99.
You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy as shit.
Oh my gosh.
God.
I think it's easier for you because softball have a bigger ball. You have a bigger ball. You don't really do baseball. So softball have a bigger ball, a green. You could see it and give an opportunity to do that.
I bet it's harder to hit a home run with a tennis ball than it is a softball and a baseball. And I used to hit tennis ball over buildings.
Okay.
Oh, brag, Pang. Brag.
Over buildings in Lorraine.
However, I want you to hit a softball that's moving at 65 to 70 miles an hour and dancing on its way towards you. Then you can tell me.
We're gonna give it a shot. I just never experienced it, but I'm sure I could do it.
I'm gonna be there with you.
Oh my God. I cannot wait. We gonna make this happen. We have to make this happen.
Absolutely.
We could do it for charity or something, but we got to make this happen.
So wait, I want to do this and some show the other day. Let me call Sherry. Let me ask Sherry what it is she did.
Well,
The
no,
one
no,
with
no.
Mona, I was talking
That's
about.
between Tegan and Sherry.
No, Pang, you in this too.
No, no, no,
That
no.
you just say. You
Yes.
just say that you're gonna try
If Sherry pitching, I bring in a cricket bat.
I gonna call Sherry. Let me call Sherry and see what Sherry doing, and then
I want no pass at Sherry. They say Sherry is a strikeout man.
Yeah.
That
No, Sherry
that
serious.
playing
No part
that
of Sherry.
playing every day, and I gonna just run up there and Sherry gonna be my first.
Exactly.
I won't bat against Mumbai. Just talking.
Yeah. If Moma pitching, I bring in a tennis racket.
Are killing me, Mister. I can't even concentrate, brother.
I want 2 bat if Mumbai pitching. 2 bat.
Oh my
but
God.
you go to it too bad.
Me, you know, I just see them. I just see them swinging with 2 bat on the side, but I never see them bat with 2 bat. But I just see them swinging with 2 bat on the side.
And you couldn't stop me so bad when I got in cock.
and all of that
Oh
walking.
my God.
And if you strike me out with my right hand, I gonna bat with my left to surely knock you out the park, Mumbai. Got you.
Oh yeah, I echo you what you just said, Lynia.
Oh, but that's Pam challenge. That's not my challenge. I don't want no part of you. I'm honest. So you are Pam. You do something that.
As long as you don't try to beat me, because that's the only thing I gonna be scared to be on the mound when you pitch it. If you sure to not beat me, then we got. I bet you I knock one of your ball out.
I will never ever endanger my big brother. Never. I would never do that. And purpose, you know.
When I knock you out the park, you gonna want to.
Hey, everybody on the live, everybody is witnessing this, okay? Everybody's witnessing this.
Set it up.
Yeah.
Please.
See, oh no, they didn't see me pitch, but yeah. See, Jason see me in action. Jason know. Do any know?
Having like an annual thing, a baseball game between the 2 IO or the 3 IO involved in one.
Hey, we definitely need to do something. That would be a lot of fun. And
we could have a charity softball game.
Okay,
Or something.
you see,
That would be cool.
You see that in for St. Thomas Carnival, how Benny D and Wally Cat to have their kickball game.
Yeah.
You could do one St. Croix Festival charity softball game every year.
Yeah.
That's
Softball. You can't play kickball with me.
idea. That's a great idea.
You probably don't want to play kickball with me because I'm a soccer player. So you don't want to do kickball with me at all.
it'll be too cold in St. Croix in the winter time. I can't come down there and
Oh man.
Bag is a trip.
Hey.
So let's go to our top 5. Where's the moment?
Wait, Pangatigan, they in the comments, a lot of people are bringing people to challenge you guys. You see, a lot of people is in the comments after you guys. So you guys got a target on your back. I'm just letting you guys know.
I got a couple pictures that gonna come for you.
See, okay. I'm just saying, guys, you guys put yourself in trouble.
Hey,
All right, okay.
I don't mind getting embarrassed. All I said, I will bat. I am not feeling.
Trust me.
I'm not feeling. That's all I say.
Set this thing up as soon as Carnival them start off again. St. Croix Festival, charity softball game. You get all the local stars from St. Croix. Boom.
That's a great idea.
Trust me.
That's a good idea.
Hey, you got DH, right? It's softball. You got DH. I'm the DH.
No. You gotta play the field. You gotta play the field. We're not even playing that. We're not playing that. We gotta see the fielding too. We're not seeing batting only. We gotta see some. We gotta see it.
Correct.
Put me right field because everybody right-handed.
Any pop-ups come my way getting caught, brother.
Trust me. We gonna work on this. It has to happen. We got to work on it.
Works.
Yes. So. Go ahead with T and Pang. You guys got your favorite questions.
Yeah, Pang, go ahead. I'm laughing. My cheeks something. Go ahead.
But I can't. This is crazy.
So, and you're a 2-sport player, so we're gonna ask for 2 sports. So starting off with your favorite. Do you watch the WNBA?
If I ever watch it, yeah.
No, do you watch it like on a regular? Because I can't say I don't watch it on a regular, so
No,
I, prob-
no, I
I,
don't.
prob- I probably can't name a favorite five for WNBA. But if you can, so name your favorite of all time, five best players, NBA, WNBA, Virgin Islander, and softball, and both baseball. I mean basketball.
Basketball.
Okay, so favorite for the nine line softball and baseball, basketball.
Yeah,
Favorite for the
Top
nine
five.
line now.
Top
Top
five.
five.
Softball is easy. My mother.
right. That's one. You gotta do five.
5.
Yeah, top five.
Okay, top 5. Okay, softball. My mother. Um, Shanika Bradway, Lally Gums, Sherry, and Laura Isaac.
Only person I
That's
know
in
from that list,
softball.
that lineup, is your mom and Sherry. So the other three, they're from St. Thomas or St. Croix.
St. John.
Yes. So Lalik Gums Prince. We went to Benedict together as well. That's my shortstop. That's my shortstop. Regardless of what, that's my shortstop. She's very into the game. You know?
Where's she from?
She from St. Thomas.
St. Thomas.
She like she bad. She don't give up her body. I don't call her dust bunny. Because every time she play, no matter how she play, she don't go home dirty. Always full of dust. Always. She don't hit the ground diving and thing. That's why I like when you giving up your body and thing, that means you're really passionate about the sport.
Right.
Shanika Bradway, she would normally play first place, so she catch with us in when I went to Benedict as well. And Laura Isaac, she just, I don't know what to say, man. She don't quit. She don't quit. She ain't on, but she's 50 plus. She's in
What
a
position?
category up there,
Mm-hmm.
and she's still playing in Man League. She's still
What
playing.
position?
She's playing in St. Thomas Man League.
What position?
What should have played on there? Shortstop and the infield.
What you respect about Sherry? Because you named Sherry Simmons as well. She's supposed to be on our podcast. So hopefully we'll get she on. What you respected about her game?
Man, Sherry been in the game so long, man. It's just that the love of the game. The love of the game that she have. It's just
She ever pitch against you?
yeah.
Now, how did you
Yeah.
do?
I don't remember her striking me out.
Bullet! I
Just
got
saying.
you about that.
Vegan.
Just saying. I don't remember. It could have happened, you know. Don't get me wrong, it could have happened, but I don't remember.
All right, give me your top 5 basketball players then.
Basketball. Of course, my number 1 top, Kobe Bryant.
Big up.
You
That's-
go NBA.
Oh,
Big up.
so wait.
We still
No, you
need
can
the-
start.
anything you want.
Yeah, you could
Okay.
start in the NBA. You could start in the NBA.
NBA top 5, Kobe Bryant. Number 1.
Why?
Michael Jordan. Dang. I loved Gary Payton.
Nice. I like
I
that.
don't know about
Yeah.
that. I love Gary
The
Payton.
glove, yeah.
I like Steve Nash. And see, I don't really watch this new school, man. They don't watch
Hey,
this
these
school
are-
nowadays.
These is your favorites, so regardless.
Oh,
You
okay,
could
okay.
you could piss on the new school for a week here. This is your favorite.
And of course, my fifth one would have to be the answer himself.
All right, yeah.
Iverson.
Big up to Iverson, AI.
I
Yeah.
That's
I
a
know
legend.
Tegan. I know Tegan like that he there in your top 5.
Yeah, yeah.
I like this man game.
That's my guy.
It was too
Yeah.
easy, man. It was just too easy. It was just too easy for him.
No, he was a problem. Definitely the
Yeah.
answer.
And what I like about him too, he was also one of those that played two sports. Basketball wasn't his first sport.
That's
Football.
Yeah,
true.
he football.
Yeah. And he was a
But,
beast at it. It wasn't just
but
like he was just playing, he was a beast at it.
his heart and his fear factor is what just gravitate to me because he didn't fear nothing. Remember in them days they were saying, "Oh no, little man can't lead no NBA team to no championship and stuff like
Yep.
that," but
Yeah.
he didn't care.
With a bunch
And
of
that fearless,
nobodies.
I
Yep.
love. I just love that. I just love that about him. He didn't. He just believed in himself, and that's it. Period. And he backed it up
That's
with the
true.
game.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. He was bad with that. So that's NBA. WNBA, my number one favorite to where I adopted her number, Cynthia Cooper.
All right, nice. The
She's
legend.
my number one.
Mm.
So I wore 14 throughout. That's my number, 14. Lisa Leslie,
Mhm.
Cheryl
Legend.
Swoop.
Yeah.
I like Tina Thompson.
I was
And,
gonna ask you about she, you know. She played with Cynthia Cooper, right? That's the one
yeah.
with the big red lipstick.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I remember when she come out, son. A lot of man had a lot of dreams in their head when she was.
This guy, brother.
And
This guy. This guy is problems, my son.
her lips.
And,
Oh my God.
my fifth one,
Leave Tina alone. Leave Tina alone.
Bang! The big
my
red
fifth one
lipstick.
I had like I'll take Sue Board.
Oh, nice.
No, so boy, nice man.
Yeah, she got game.
I mean, it's hard to put 5, man. You know, 5 is
Yeah,
it's
'cause
hard.
I think Tarasi right now is. If
No,
I had
Tarasi
to
is a
name
beast
3,
now.
Tarasi's a monster. My
Yeah,
God.
she's a beast now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she
is a beast. That's true.
She's still
Yeah.
playing?
So you
I
had
thought she
one
retired.
Yeah.
girl, right? You had a girl from Southwest Missouri State in 2000. She had come down for the Paradise Jam tournament. Her name was Jackie Styles.
Yes. Yeah. Jackie still playing
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. She's good. She's
See?
really good.
Yeah.
Listen, this woman, like, she could have never miss. She was pissing me off. She just like opened up my eyes, my son. Like she when they had come down for the first tournament, because the first tournament was held out in Udaraken for the first ever Paradise Jam. And they started off with 4 teams. And she was one of them. And she just opened up my eyes and make me even want to play more.
It's awesome.
Because you don't get to see them kind of thing home.
Right.
That's true.
You know what I mean? When you see a woman game, the final score end up like 30 to 38. There'll be low
'Cause it's-
scoring games.
Because
Yeah,
it's so much defense.
that's true. Yeah.
That's what you call it?
That's so much lack of offense.
So
But yeah, man.
your VI5.
VI5 basketball. Okay. Let me see here. This a good one here.
Start
Male
with
and
woman
female?
Start with woman first, yeah.
Okay, woman. Who are you, sir? Like, okay. I ain't gonna lie. Roxy. You remember Roxy, right? Natasha
Yeah.
Roxy.
Roxy was
Yeah.
like 1A of you. Both I was like the same type of player.
I like Roxy. Lichelle.
That's herbalist.
Yeah.
This guy.
Uh,
That's two.
look how this is gonna be a problem. Langalo,
3,
Pumpkin,
4.
and
I forgot about Pumpkin. Oh my God.
you forget Pumpkin?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tegan's so disrespectful.
Funky was nice. I forgot about she.
That's 4. And I stuck on number 5. Oh, Lisa Raima.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
So
know,
you way before Lanis.
Huh?
You are way before Lanis. Wow, Lanis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you way before Lanis.
Yeah.
you didn't hear the girl say
But
when Bo was coaching,
I watched Lannis
Lanis,
grow up.
Lanis was probably like a little,
We gotta
A
check
little,
Tegan Cup. We gotta check
a
Tegan Cup.
little
And the
girl with
flight.
a lot
No,
of hair and
it just
never
time
want to
flying so
ask
fast, right? You
nobody.
can't tell. Because no, I watch Lanis. Lanis is one of the best players I've seen in women basketball in terms of playing and IQ. Lanis understand everything.
She didn't have a choice.
Everything.
She didn't have
I
a
know because
choice.
she grew up around the game, but
That is
she
true.
just
She had a choice.
Lanis can hold her own against man, woman, dog, cat. It don't matter. She just that good.
This guy. Dark, yeah.
She's that good.
are you lucky, man? I haven't seen Lanis play not one game yet.
No?
I even play couple celebrity game with
Yeah.
Lani when we had couple
Yeah.
alumni games, and I swear I did not notice anything in terms of sex. You know what I'm saying? In terms of man or woman, she was just that good, and she could have got anybody in the court.
She got
She's
some
special.
damn good game. Like her game is very, very good. And I expected nothing less.
Yeah.
She's supposed her highlights on Instagram, and that's the only time I've ever seen Lanis on a
Yeah.
basketball court on her Instagram page. That's the only time I've ever seen Lanis play basketball.
All right.
She's good. She's super intelligent.
good, yeah.
I,
Big up to
I
Lanis.
actually feel for she because growing up with Bo and then Lamar, it's tough for she to get any kind of conversation in. So I just feel for she a lot. I tell her all the time and see that. Lanis.
And
You
then
ever
her and then her uncle being Tegan.
I know. She ain't get no
Hey,
chance.
Mina, your top 5 male. Your top 5 male players.
Top 5 male of what
Yeah.
I've seen,
It's
of who I've seen
crazy.
in play.
Yeah, it's just your
Yeah,
favorite.
your favorite. Your favorite.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
And you can't name nobody on the panel.
Yeah, no.
No?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You can't
Okay,
name Tegan or Pang. You can't name
gotta
Tegan
go.
or Pang.
I gotta go. Okay, well, I was going there, man. I mean, I honestly like his game. You know, I can't. I have to name it, man.
Who?
Tegan.
No, you can't
The
name
one
us.
who shoot all about you. Like,
No, you can't name us.
no, yeah,
I
you
respect
can't.
what
Yeah,
you're saying,
Okay,
but you
okay,
can't name us.
okay.
You can't name
they are officially in everybody top 5. So
Yeah,
you
so
know,
you have to
No
name
problem. No
like
problem.
yeah.
people who
Jerome
most people
Gum.
know about.
You said
Jerome Gums.
Nice pick.
At one point, I don't know why it happened, but I used to like to see him. Jabari,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh man,
Yeah.
love that guy.
This one a tough boy, lad. I give me put him in a spot.
I know, man. And hardly any good VA basketball
This
players.
is for the VI, like okay.
Yeah, VI.
And for people who don't know Jabari was a first round NBA player.
Hands
I
down.
will say it until I dead. This
Man.
guy was great.
It's just such a disappointment, though, man.
I want to hear his story so bad. Please, if anybody get in touch with Jabari, we want to hear on the podcast. We just want to hear him tell his story, please. Rena, go and look for my boy.
You know who I couldn't stand, but you know I had to respect his game. You know Pooch, Christian, Andre, his name was Andrew Christian. They used to call him Pooch. He used to go to Mali. He used to irritate the crap out of me because no matter how much he couldn't go to the left, but nobody ever used to stop him going to the left. Yeah, I always used to somewhere find a way to score. He just used to irritate the crap out of me.
Mumba, you know?
The name sound familiar.
Yeah, the name sound familiar too.
Yeah, name sound familiar. And she's saying lefty. Kind of think I have an idea, but I ain't sure.
Who else? It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough.
It's hard. I ain't gonna lie. It's hard because the VA got so much good players. It's very hard to choose just a top five. But it's
Yeah,
who you
man.
like. So nobody can be mad with you. It's who you
You know,
like.
it have another one. You know, but he just upset me too. Khalid.
Oh yeah. That's our boy. Mamba.
Khalid. He was.
Mamba is the Virgin Islands professional scorer.
I just love to see this man. I love to see him play, but it's just like you know the potential that he have.
Yeah.
But it's like, man.
I think he was so good that if he was probably in a country like when he grew up in America or Puerto Rico, I think he would have been an NBA player easily because the hunger would have still been there because he would have been getting challenged from
Yes.
all different angles
Yes.
from every other place. But because he was so good in the VI, it's very hard for him to push to that next level because he's already at like
Yeah.
godly status. And I think
that's what the problem is.
that hold him back.
I
Because
think that's what the problem was.
I tell people all the time, they say I could shoot. And I tell people all the time, they have a man in the VA that can shoot 10 times better than me. And I can shoot, Pam. You know I can shoot. But Khalid was a different shooter. That man can walk on the court and just instantly be on fire. I gotta get in rhythm. I gotta really get my flow going, and then I can shoot with anybody in the world. I ain't gonna put myself down. But Khalid, that man was like, man, he and Burger was two people I see in my whole life. Could just come on the court, no warm up, no nothing, and give you like 5-6 3-pointers in a row. It was crazy.
It was
I never seen
sickening.
nothing like that.
She say it was sickening.
It was sickening, man.
Yeah.
Because it's like you're seeing all of this, right? Like you're just seeing this greatness, and then it's like, man, if I had your talent, you know, I would have been nasty. I wouldn't have been here. I wouldn't have been here.
Your sister put Benedict Caesar.
What Benedict Caesar, my son?
Wow.
Sis!
Benedict
Hey.
had some good qualities. He had some good qualities, but sometimes I think he had the mentality of a VI star that it was up in his head too. And some things in that you see it from in like the back of their mind, and it's like, nah, me like that. You know who will go to Dashel Freeman?
Who is that?
Not him much.
He went to Udarakin. Tall, dark-skinned dude. He had braids in his hair. Skinny. I don't know if you remember him.
What year you went there?
For some reason, when we have... Go ahead.
He was there, Udarakin. I think he probably graduated 99, 2000.
I had to play against him. I can't
For some
remember.
reason,
My memory
I
gone.
don't think Peltier get enough respect on St. Thomas. I don't know why.
Devon?
Devon is a monster. I don't care what nobody says.
Yeah.
He
You think
is.
it's because
I
he went
forget
away and
about
played?
him, man. I forget.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
know,
my
but
five. That's fine.
every time we mention this thing, nobody mentioned Peltier, and I'm like wondering, like, dude,
That's
Peltier
fine,
ain't no
that's fine.
joke.
I forget
Peltier
about
is
him.
a beast.
I forget about he. That's fine. That's my five. He's the
Okay,
fifth one.
good. That boy ain't no joke. Peltier is
He
a
make
monster.
fifth. He make the fifth one.
Okay.
Do you think it's because he finished high school in Babylon?
I think so. You know, when it's out of sight, out of mind, people don't really hear about you, especially when you ain't getting that kind of exposure. It's the same thing with Mookie. If it wasn't for like Livewire Sports, you wouldn't really hear about what things going on with her, wherever she is. Nobody, you
That's
don't.
So Mookie's still playing ball now?
I think she graduated college, but I don't know what she did now.
I will vote for Peltier, son. Peltier is one dude. When I first met him, he reminded me so much of me because he was very cocky, and I was cocky too. And then I kind of have to kind of humbly a little bit, like the international routine, like college.
Mhm.
It's a little tough. And then once he get your foot wet and he realized, he kind of yield to me. But his game was just, he was so confident in himself that
Yeah.
Peltier was a guy. Once he hit 1 or 2 shots, watch out. He'll hit about 6 or 7 trees, and he'll destroy you. because
He
he
was
was so
disgusting too,
confident.
man. He was just all over the court.
Yeah,
glad-
he-
Then
I'm glad he didn't stop, like just never come back to the national team because he first run with the national team. He didn't like it. It wasn't a good
Yeah.
one because he didn't
No.
play much.
no.
So he was just mad with the organization. Yeah. And I did not expect to see him coming back, but I'm glad he stuck with it though, because I think his second trip he came Jamaica, right, with us,
yes.
and he did good over there in
He
Jamaica.
did well. He did well. Did very well. Then he came a couple others with me, and he really did well in Bahamas. He was one of my favorite players, and I always tell him, man, I really love how you play. I wanted to transition most of the game because he was so short. He was more like a two guard and a point guard body, and the game at the time wasn't ready for his type of game. So they wanted a man that smart to play pure point. But
Yeah.
now he would have fit in well with the new style of game now, would have been his era because he can score with anybody. But when you that small, man look at you, they say, hey, we want you to run the team. We want you to get this man involved, this man involved. But in his mind, he's saying, but if you give me 5 shots, I can make 4 of them. I don't need to give this. You know what I'm saying? That kind of mentality. So he was in a tweener in terms of being such a great scorer and still have to be a point guard. Because point guard sometimes has nothing to do with whether or not you can shoot. Because I could have shoot too, but I knew I had to get Mumba a touch. I gotta get Coffee a touch. I gotta get Pang a touch. Because those touches makes a difference, Mumba. Because when I give
I know I believe that. It's true.
I make you play harder as a point guard mentality. Because you ain't just on the court just playing defense. You know you have a guard out there when you run it hard, especially with Pang. Pang like a pass, you're gonna get a pass. So you're gonna do everything you can to gain position because you know you have a willing passer. And that's the difference between point guard and every other position. It doesn't have nothing to do with you can shoot more than everybody else. It's just the fact that you can bring a whole team together to play in one unit because everybody know they will get opportunity because you're a willing passer.
Yep.
And that's just the biggest difference. He needed to learn a little bit more of that, sacrifice himself a little bit more to get more people involved. And then he was straight. He would have been straight.
Peltier is definitely
That's true.
team and the offensive ball.
He's a monster. I used to watch him. I watch him in Tatola, and then I was like, "Yeah, you ready to go in?" I said, "Why? You see how Petty is scoring? Leave his content. I watching my boy. Why need to go in far?"
Big up to Pelty.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna take your time. I love. Look, what you know, I'm about to tell you. And one thing we are locking in the VI. I don't know if it's when we had the group together, Pang. We always was so together in terms of seeing each other succeed. It wasn't much jealousy at all, man. If we see Coffee going at it, we used to be like, "Dude, keep going." And sometimes Coffee used to be like, "Dude, you ain't in the game, T-Gang. Start to get involved." Like we had this kind of camaraderie, like. It's your turn. It's my turn. It's your turn. I used to run on the court. Me and Pang down the court. And Pang laying up the ball. Me ain't even see Pang laying up the ball. I ain't looking back like, what the hell happened? Then I said, Pang ripped that man. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Crazy. But we used to celebrate each other, man. And that was the beauty about the VI team. We didn't care who get the fame.
Exactly.
We just want
because at the end of the day, it was
win.
a squad.
Yeah.
So Lynia,
Who did you forget?
Coffee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Coffee
So,
just used to irritate
Joy,
me because
Coffee
he was
can be
quiet,
mad.
man. He
He
reminds
can
me
be
of
back
Tim
tomorrow.
Duncan.
big up to Coffee, man. Big up to
Coffee
Coffee.
can remind me of Tim Duncan. He just used to irritate me, man. He
Yeah.
was just so quiet.
Yeah, he's I just sometimes I tell you, even to this day, because I see a lot. So I said, you just never know how good you was, Coffee, and that's your problem. Because if you know how good you really was, you'd have been more cocky than me.
Yep.
So Miss Liburd, you said an hour and a half.
I know. And I look at the damn time.
You see,
So you see, no, you.
I don't tell you, Mumba and Pap don't have no time limit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. yeah, 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 right. So
Tiga acting like we ain't gotta walk tomorrow and then kind of thing.
yeah, you know.
Pam, you
So
know you ain't got work tomorrow. The hurricane coming, you gonna be home, stay in shelter in place.
Watch out. I look at that aisle. I'm right behind my camera. Is my work area. I got my computers them here watching me, so I'll be right there while a hurricane going on.
that's funny.
That's crazy, man. I just hope I stay safe with that thing, son. We dodge a bullet, and we definitely praying for him, son.
Well, they're out in the water. It just come
Yeah, it's
out
out to the water, man. We good.
That's good.
So is there anything you want to say or touch on that you haven't touched on, or we didn't ask, or brought up?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You want to give any shout outs? I know you had a lot of your family was in the chat. It was hilarious. The whole
Listen,
chat was
you
hilarious.
just make sure I am black toy Liburd, please.
We can't. we can't do that.
That's what, I ain't even gonna lie. That's my sister. She even though she don't get on my case, she's still one of my biggest supporters, regardless of what. And that's like every other family, my sisters and stuff like that. But I don't really have no shout outs. I just want to thank everybody who tuned in to listen to me talk about me. My life
For 3
is very
hours, and they stayed glued.
3 hours.
I've been monitoring the comments. Wow, you had a very good supporting staff
Yeah,
tonight.
I was about to say that everybody. It had a lot of comments tonight for you. Definitely.
It was amazing, man. It was funny, man. I enjoyed the comments.
Female athletes you would like to see us interview, because you was our second, like I said, after Pidy. So that is like really great reverence
female
to you.
athletes. No, they have to have been playing the game or around the game.
Anybody you want to see.
Yeah, it could be around the game too. It could be around the game.
Impact. Who have serious impact in the game.
Well, you know what? This might sound like a personal, but if I have an opportunity to talk to like my mother,
I was gonna ask you that.
to talk about softball back in the days and what they did, because the group that they was in, the Royal Sisters, was one of the most respected travel teams of softball players in the Caribbean. And in some country, some places in the US as well. Like, they was on the level of Olympic style softball playing. I see Mark just asked if I talked about volleyball. I didn't talk about volleyball much.
The disrespect to volleyball is the disrespect to volleyball.
Who is Mark?
I played it. I didn't ask me about volleyball. I tell her I played a lot of different sports. But if I have an opportunity, if I could get to talk to my mother, that would be a very good conversation.
We would love to have her on.
She could tell you about all the different softball players, the greats that was in the territory.
We would love to have her on.
Yeah.
So if you could talk to her, we would definitely like to have her on.
If not, a very good female athlete. Why don't you try to get to talk to Lanice?
We're gonna get her soon. We just want to get more people like yourself.
Yeah, before her time.
Okay. Oh,
so we're trying to reach out pretty much to the
Roxy?
Roxy?
No, we don't have Roxy.
Do you have her contact? Can you contact her and then?
Yes, I could contact her and see what she's up to.
And you're gonna be to connect.
Okay, no problem.
Use the plug.
Yeah,
use the plug.
We definitely need a lot more female interview, because you have been one of my favorites. I must admit, I ain't even lie to you. You really made me.
He lied to a lot of people then.
No, I don't lie, because normally I say we get 90 minutes and we did 3 hours now, so like really
3 hours, and I had talking about the hour and a half.
exactly.
When I get the damn charger and everything,
crazy.
Talking to you.
No, you was really good, and when you really realize a lot of things that all of us went through, especially when you hear all these different stories, And you see all of them really have this kind of same premise in terms of nothing was never really given. You have to work for what you really want. But,
Absolutely.
but and then the fact that you went to a college and then you transfer and then you made something yourself, and that really moved me because it really gives the humanism in terms of the people who trying to follow in your footsteps. This is what you're gonna have to face. This is reality, and your story was perfect for that. I just really love that.
Oh well, thank you. Really appreciate it. I just thought about somebody as well.
Yeah.
Actually, it's for a whole different sport that I haven't heard you guys talk about. Um, Vanya Blake.
Vanya Blake, yeah. Vanya from St. Croix play volleyball, right?
She's from St. Thomas, but she play
Vanya from St.
volleyball.
Thomas?
I think so.
No,
I
Vanya
don't
from
know.
St. Croix. I went
Okay,
to school with
wherever she's
Vanya.
from. I don't
You have
know.
her. You can you get in contact with her?
No.
You break my heart. You just break my heart. What's her? How you spell her first name?
Vania.
I have her as a Facebook friend, so maybe I could reach out to her, see if she.
I hope
Okay.
whatever you just hit,
I
you
don't know what
catch.
that is.
I did. I should show her you. A big ass, a big behind mosquito.
I've been fighting a fly all night too. I ain't see my hand going like this all night.
I thought you drunk. I thought you were drunk. I thought you were drunk. No, but
I
some
don't want fly friggin' around me the man.
that means something. Listen,
Oh, somebody said
Um,
Vanya from St. Thomas. So maybe I thinking about somebody different. Maybe I drunk too, man, for real.
yeah.
You know what?
So
She played for UVI, so I think she
UVI.
probably went yeah.
So some of the viewers mentioned some names in the comments. If you guys could get in contact with them, get in contact with them. I'll kind of let them know because we can't get in contact with them. Also, you guys could get in contact with me and let me know. Give me their information. Give me their contact information, or you could give it to Pang, or you could give it to Tegan as well. And we could get in contact with them also because we would like to have them on. We try to celebrate every sport. So track and field, football, boxing. Everything. Volleyball, So if you guys could get in contact with them, please do so. We definitely appreciate it.
Yep. The beauty about this medium we have now, like all of these stories now, you can always go back online and just rewatch all of them. Sometimes I go back and rewatch a lot of them. So
Same.
that's the beauty about it. We have an archive now where you can see Virgin Islanders and their stories with their own mouth. Ain't nothing scripted. Everybody watching know we asking these questions from the heart, and that's the beauty about this podcast. Nothing is written, nothing scripted. Straight from you, straight from your heart, your experience, and that's what the people want to see. Real situation, real life stories. It's connecting.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I got so much people calling me saying, "Hey, you got to interview this man. I tell them, man, we only do this thing Wednesdays and Sundays. We don't have enough
Wednesdays
time.
and Sundays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As you guys can see at the bottom of the screen and the ticker, our previous episodes and this one is live streaming now, on the VI Legends YouTube channel, like Tegan and Pang has echoed. It's an archive. You guys can always go back and watch it, So just keep that in mind. It's always going to be there as long as YouTube is existed. It will be there. So keep that in mind.
Pang, I really wish you hope. I really hope you reach out to her if you are Facebook friends with her, because she was beast in volleyball, and it just so happens that her son is now killing up in beach volleyball. So,
oh wow,
I think she'll be a good interview.
Wow.
Yeah, so
as far as that sport.
We definitely work on that.
But yeah. Oh, Langalo asked me a question about how long I'm gonna be here. Langalo, I actually live here now. I'm not sure how long I'll be here for, but I live here in Brunswick.
Tegan.
Oh Jesus. Yes, that's her.
You don't know Vanya right here?
The one on the right.
Yeah, the black shirt.
Are you sure Vanya went Central, man? I went school
She
with Vanya,
graduated
man.
from CAH.
That's why I saw somebody posting there.
Yeah, Mom Joseph.
She played for UBI. I mean, one of her parents could be from St. Croix. I don't know.
Maybe another, a look-alike.
She used to hang with Mel and them.
And see if I could get Senator Sarro. How about that?
She
Maybe I'll go there and have you.
yeah, we go get her. She already she says she's gonna do it. So once
Okay.
the everything with the all that stuff going on, we definitely gonna have them on. It's probably gonna be we in August now, yeah. So probably later on in August,
Yeah.
we definitely gonna have her on. So
Mark Daniel say you have Vanya number, so I go give Mark a call and see if we can get in touch with Vanya.
okay.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, she was a beast in she was a real powerhouse in volleyball. Maybe
Yeah, she was.
maybe it was a traveling team that she was on that we all were on and I get to see her play because when you said a name, that's who jumped out in my mind. Like I just and I know her, but maybe it won't Central. Maybe I just saw her play volleyball.
Man.
Yeah, in them days we never really missed too many volleyball games.
Yeah, you only go in there for the woman them in them tight pants.
That's right.
I could remember Tegan in practice, but I'll save that for his episode though. Yeah, I'll save it for your episode. Yeah.
Wait,
Pam would just tell the truth. I know you're not answering, but it's all good.
Wow.
you were
We
talking
don't-
about Tegan?
Them days we never missed too many women volleyball games.
I used to
Tegan,
deal with a
you play
volleyball
Puerto
player.
Tegan, you in Puerto Rico?
You were playing professionally in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah, I played there 6 years professionally.
Okay. So you were going to the game them with them girl playing in them bodysuit.
Unfortunately, I couldn't because money had to speak over the girls. Them I could care less about them then. They tights.
You remember when we were playing in the tournament in Rock and then them Rico come out in the
Yes.
bodysuit them?
Oh
What?
my goodness! Oh my God! All in one.
Big up to Puerto Rico. Big up to Puerto Rico. Big up to Puerto Rico.
Well, my God, the son. I don't think there was a man in that gym won't watching that game, them son. Like no beer break, no soda break, no nothing, my son. Mumba,
So yeah,
you know how Puerto Rico.
I know. Yeah, I played over in Puerto Rico and I heard some stories about Tegan, so I go save it for his episode too.
Oh, nah.
He don't know, Pang. He don't know that I know. So we leave it as that.
Episode 41, people. Episode 41.
Yeah, I might do my episode like episode 30 or something. I don't know. But, episode 41, Tegan. Look forward to that one. Pang will open up the history books and that one.
And I don't want to say them chat. They need to go and go away. They don't miss no episode at all, my son. What time it is in Sacramento?
your sister them they behind, so they still got time to spend for the rest of the evening. Not
I
like
tell
me.
you.
Dark or chat.
But Lynia, it was a pleasure. I enjoyed this episode so much. I laughed so much. The comments from your family, your sister had me rolling. Everybody. So, go ahead.
I was on jokes time.
Oh,
I was on jokes time.
Always on jokes. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that tuned in, everybody that viewed. Lynia's episode. Thank you for the support. Everybody commenting, engaging in the comments, throwing out the names. Rena refreshing our memory as always. We have Midre Cummins Wednesday 7 p.m. World Series champion Midre Cummins, and then we have Andrew Fleming next week Sunday as well too.
So you get up for a lot.
Yeah, get up for a lot. So that's the next two guests coming on. So.
Oh, one thing I want to say before I go.
Go ahead.
You say Rena all night. I just want to throw this out there because I'm sure she probably has not corrected you yet. Her name is Lorena.
Lorena.
Yeah. Lorena.
Yes.
I blame Tegan because I heard Tegan say her name like that, so that's why I call her name.
Lorena from the time I know her.
I don't want to be the one mispronouncing people's name all the time. I already did that with Pang's sister, so yeah. Lorena, I apologize from the bottom of my heart. Lorena, I apologize. Blame Tegan. Blame Tegan.
You're saying Rena. I'm thinking about
Larena, I don't know why you never
But-
corrected.
But
Rena
her,
is a basketball. Rena is a
But-
basketball player named Rena Stevens.
You
Or-
know,
So I think
but
you're
how-
talking about Rena.
but
You know what's
how she spell her name?
Is it spelled the same way? Lorena.
Reina?
It's just
She didn't put in the LA.
She didn't
Oh well,
put
we
it
blaming
down.
she. We blaming she then. We blaming she.
you want to hear something funny? Earlier
It's
when we
Queen in
were
Spanish.
earlier
Okay.
when we were in the interview, Tegan said something about Rena, right? And then you said, you know who else you know who could tell us the answer to this? Lorena. And I don't know if you realize Tegan were talking about the same person. Go back.
I remember that. I remember now, Pang.
Go
Right.
back and look at the interview, and you're gonna see it. You're gonna see Tegan say Rena, and then you come back and say, you know who could tell us the truth? Lorena. I was like, I wonder if she just said Tegan just said the same thing.
Yeah. So, Lorena, we apologize. I apologize. I apologize to everybody who name I mispronounce.
I just wanted to turn out that.
Yeah, I appreciate
Because
it.
you
I
had me
appreciate it.
confused. Because I was
Yeah.
thinking, because we were talking about basketball, and I was thinking about a girl from Southern Mali whose name is Rena, which was a basketball player. So I thought you talking about she all the time. Not knowing it's Lorena you talking.
Oh my
Lorena-
gosh.
Lorena. I'm gonna use a fuller R. Lorena, I'm gonna make sure I got it right from now on.
You
Don't roll the R.
No, yeah. Don't roll it, right?
You don't have
Okay. So all right. So we got it,
Anyway.
Lorena. We got it.
Lorena.
I love. You know it is. But for me, it's been a joy and a pleasure. Like I said, I'm so happy you had the opportunity to show the Virgin Island public. And like I said, use the second female, so you know you're special in our hearts.
I appreciate you guys, man.
And we had Pidy and we had you, so you know you there up there. And
I appreciate you. I really, really do. Because
Yeah.
I appreciate what it is you all are doing with the show. Like I said, I've been tuning in to a couple of the episodes. I really like what you guys are doing. So
That's good.
keep it going. Keep it going. Don't leave it stop after one of my years, 30.
Party
Don't
one.
leave it stop after the 30.
Bomba is 30 and Tegan is 41.
I think
Yeah.
I'm Tony, yeah. I just showed some number. Yeah,
I
but
just
Tegan is
did.
41.
I kind of scared because we're doing all these episodes and we keep giving snippets about ourselves. By the time
Nah.
we reach 41, much you need to know about.
Your episode, not me.
No,
I
it
still
gonna
holding
be-
my stuff back.
It's gonna be your version of your stories. Because
Yeah.
Tegan, I don't know when you start playing basketball, so I think that's when you talk your story. I think it gonna be people gonna be like glued in.
But I have
Yeah.
other
that's
than
true.
this show, because I did my story somewhat on Livewire and a couple
Livewire.
other mediums. Because I had a lot of couple high school kids did some stories on me, so I did a couple interviews on their medium. So
Well-
that's why I say I wanted to give everybody the opportunity, because I think the Virgin Islands kind of done flooded with me, so I'm not really anxious to keep. And Pang don't know everything about me, so I don't even know what the hell he can learn. So he need to just calm down. So we're just gonna keep it for episode 41.
I know you was a coconut when I first meet you.
Bye, make radio.
Buy me a crack.
Ah, man. I can't
Hey,
wait. I can't
Lisa,
wait. I can't wait.
you don't know about that one.
Tegan, what did Kitisha do say in where we was? In
Jamaica.
What did
Jamaica.
Kitisha do tell the ref?
Bye, a pussy for that. A boy, we a buckle the man name a buckle. You
Man,
can't
I
fall.
battle him, man.
Let the man name buckle. Pussy call, you call ref. Pussy call that. Two man out there buckle. Buckle, you call.
Hey, I you want to see this man? You know, this man is ripped. Probably ain't lifting up one weight in the entire life, and this man is cut the hell up. He coughed about this big, and he said, "By ref, the man never buckle, Lily man never buckle, buckle. Pussy call that man, pussy call that."
Pussy call ref.
Oh, man. That's funny, mister.
Hey,
I
I
don't
mean,
know how you don't say so serious.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I just listen. I'm used to these two, man. These two is problems. I'm used to them.
Mumbai is the mediator.
Yeah.
Mumbai.
And
We
I,
only
I have to keep them under control and keep them calm, you know.
Okay.
So
Got you. Because
yeah,
I wouldn't be able to.
yeah.
It's great.
These boys, listen, they crazy.
Just fun. We just want the virgin know some of our stories we've been in. These are not jokes. These are shit that actually happened.
Real
That's
life
right.
stuff.
This
Real
is
life.
We might have to do an episode true, you know, true Hollywood stories or something on our bro. Because, you know,
of jokes and situation we've
Yeah.
been through.
yeah,
Crazy
for
thing
real.
that happened that they don't even know happened. Because even when you guys been Barbados, news came back to me, you know, because I was supposed to go on a trip before I get sick, right? And Mumbai, you actually had today for me. But
Where?
when I went Barbados,
Yeah.
I don't hear. When
No, it wasn't no
Panama-
alternate for you. I was gonna make that team no matter what. Don't disrespect me like that, T guy.
Wow.
Hey,
Don't
Anyway.
disrespect. Don't. Hey, wait. Don't disrespect me. I brought the most championship to complex. Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me like that, T guy. I brought the most championships to complex high school. Don't disrespect me like that.
Not complex, it's not about national team. But Pam dominated that tournament, and I don't hear the story. What? Number 5 is my bye. Oh, my bye. Number 5, that's my bye. Pam, you think me? No, number 6. Sorry, because you weighed 6. I weighed
That's true,
5.
Langolo. Langolo, you're right. You're right. You're
Number
right,
6 is
Langolo.
my bye.
Barbados. Yeah, Barbados probably was my best. Well, maybe not the best, but Barbados was one of my better tournament. My better showing.
Yeah, man. That man say you dominate that. You had the whole of Barbados coming after you, man. I couldn't BI, man. That's my bye.
My bad.
Pang is a legend in Barbados, brother. A legend. A legend. Trust me. Man is a legend.
I
Oh, man.
don't want to see Barbados for no more fly fish, Mr. Uncle. That's
Yeah.
how we eat it over there.
Like,
That man wanted in Barbados. He wanted over there.
morning, noon, and night, breakfast, lunch, and
Yeah.
dinner.
My son.
Frying fish.
Nah, fly fish.
You know what's so funny about that, Pam? I met up with the Antigua national team in Tatol, and I asked them about Barbados. The man say, Jack, boy, there are some most people with fly fish. Boy, man.
Tigan, hey man, your ass crazy, my son.
Jack, I can't believe nothing tall goes so Jack. People with fly fish.
Hey, you remember Barbados had a team in when we went Mexico one year. The same time the man shake your hand with the PC hand.
Yeah.
You remember Barbados right back to the hotel where we and somebody had turned off the bus light as I guess one of them man was like doing something and they couldn't see and he was like turn on the light. Everybody turned around wanted to know what this man saying back there. But turn the light. Boss man, turn the light.
Hey, these are what jokes, man. You don't even understand, dude. You don't even understand.
Hey, Tiga, we do your episode in 2 weeks. We now waiting for the 41st.
We got 41 is a special date this year. Really special.
Really?
Yeah.
That's my number and that's my birthday.
Yeah, big bro turning 41, listen. Gotta get 41 candles, 41 Hennessy bottles,
What?
41 Heineken. What else you drink?
Here's some of the things that Panka asked. I will give a higher preview. One, where it come from?
See where we start? You see where we start, right?
Where the number 41 come, because that's a rare number for a god and shit like that. Those are important things people probably don't know about.
Yes.
And then I see Langolo say some stuff about my soccer career. I mean, I can talk about that, but it wasn't really big. But I mean, yeah.
Wow, you hear this guy?
That's your soccer career. That's your soccer career right there.
Yeah, it wasn't. It
Yeah.
wasn't watching it. I mean, it was really watching it. My journey more
I guess
have.
that's like
In
a
terms of
very
people
specific
knowing
thing.
anything about me, it will be more on my travel overseas and what I had to go through, like stuff like that. Everything else is pretty much done documented. But
Yeah, I'm interested in hearing about. I mean, I know me and you talk a lot about that, but I'm interested in hearing about this though.
yeah, yeah.
And a lot of people need to go, and I don't know if it's still on Netflix, but they need to go and watch the Iran job.
Yeah.
I remember this man used to call me from over there, my son. Look out for this, look out for this. It's in the works, it's in the works. My son, and when that they come on Netflix, when they finally came on Netflix, my son, I am so proud, my son. I watched that thing like 5 times back to back, just to see how Tegan talked to the partner in the
Shut
story.
up.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
little bit.
yeah. In the
Wait,
story
Nip?
when
I think
Yeah,
I'll let
the
my
Iran job. The Iran job.
Iran job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Iran job.
I
and
wonder if it's
trust me,
still on Netflix.
man, over there was really nice. I ain't ever like I ain't lying to you. Over there was really nice. Regardless of what they say on the news and CNN and all that thing, I really enjoyed my time over.
You know what's
Israel,
crazy? I was.
Israel was nice too.
You saw what, Lynia?
I think I saw a snippet. You know what? I want to throw this out there as well. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. This is your show.
3 hours and 40 minutes.
Wow.
Nobody don't call me Lynia. Okay.
I can't win tonight, man. How you pronounce it? Tell me what you want me to call you, because I'm struggling tonight.
Lynn.
My name is Lynia, not Lee.
That's what I said.
Okay. Now no in a line with E.
Okay,
You
I think it's my
Hey.
Florida accent.
I'm not going to call you Lynn.
I'm gonna call you Lynn. I'm gonna just call you Lynn, okay?
Right. That's all I
I'm
used to
gonna
call you in thing.
Yeah. My Florida accent messing up, man. It messing up tonight.
Everybody don't call me. Everybody. That's a couple of
You're breaking up a little bit.
like, nobody don't call me that. Since when
Alright,
you don't call me that again? Lynia.
No, I only doing it for
No,
people
I
who
said,
don't know your
nobody
name,
don't call me Lynia.
but I normally call you Lynn.
Same
But
here.
that's the thing. Most people don't know me as Lynia.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that's my real name. Everybody know me as Lynn.
Yeah. Like Carrie said, I jack up everybody's name, son. I apologize to everybody. Trust
It's
me.
okay. I've heard worse. I've heard worse.
Okay,
But
well
you
that's
clear
good.
the air, so we get right. So that's good.
Yeah. I need to start following T. Me, son. That man gave me trouble all night tonight, brother. Jeez. God.
Anyways, I'm going to leave Io. It's been 3 hours and 41 minutes of good entertainment, fun conversation. Even though I said I was only going to be here for 90 minutes. But I really do appreciate the opportunity and a chance to speak my story to the public of who I wanted to hear, who and who I'll tune in.
That's good, man. Awesome.
We appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. It was amazing, learning about you.
Thank you for the invite.
Yeah,
anytime. And you more than welcome to come back anytime. And this is open to everybody else too. You're more than welcome.
Not a problem. Maybe I'll think about it after I hear Tegan's story. Then I'll come back.
All right, so we got to definitely
use episode 20. So you got with 20 more episodes.
I can wait.
But they're going by faster. 2 a week. It'll go by fast.
Yeah, I can wait.
2 a week. We might go 3 a week just to speed up to get to his episode, man.
If you want a preview, just go on Livewire. Livewire did one with me already, so you can check out Livewire.
I want to see this episode. Livewire is different.
Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
I want to see this episode, that Livewire. Livewire. All right.
Big up Livewire.
Well, give thanks, man.
Lynn, give thanks, Lynn. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
You take care. Yeah, brothers, man, that was a nice one.
And we still live, by the way, just to let you know. So it's whenever you guys want to come out.
Ghana.
my favorite part, the fact that she had an open contract, people were just recruiting she to come and play with them to like in traveling with them and playing other teams because like I said, I didn't see her play in high school, but by the time she came to the national team, we definitely I know she tear up the high school the territory. I know for a fact because she definitely had game
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
and
was a beast in
heart.
high school. Yeah, she was a beast in high school. She was.
And, and for me, just listening to her stories, I was just super impressed with her IQ and intelligence of the game. She wasn't just talking about playing.
Yeah,
She mentioned about learning 25 plays, mentioned about the work ethic guy, getting up, train, conditioning, study hard, doing all these things in college, and how it could not be fun at time when somebody ain't really did it for you in terms of James Madison. And then she just
yeah,
flipped the script in terms of going to
Benedict.
Benedict, and
Benedict.
she
Yeah,
just turned her whole lifestyle around. But I saw her play, man. She was really one of the toughest players I see out there in that court. She was no joke. She played with pride, like I said earlier, and passion. And those are the two things you really need if you really want to get to the next level. She
that's
cared.
true. That's true. The Iran job, it's on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's
ain't
what
that Netflix
everybody's
no
still
more.
watching. Not Netflix, YouTube. So
Yeah, they took
We,
it out. I did it on YouTube.
it
Yeah.
was there for a long time because
Yeah, it was on Netflix for a
yeah,
good while.
I probably watched that there like almost 10 years ago.
yeah. I still get an email when he. I remember when he got to send me the email.
I
When
have the email too. I
you have
save
it,
it.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's over 10 years. Yeah, I still have it too. Yeah, I save it.
I saw it before it went to Netflix. Whatever cut that version that he sent me, like the I guess the promo.
Yeah,
Official, yeah.
yeah,
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 I still
yep,
have that in my email.
yeah. Me too. That's crazy.
Because there's a lot
Citiga,
of things
man.
about the original film, man. But it was a pleasure
Yeah,
doing it. It was just a way to show the VI how we live in overseas, and it wasn't just all basketball, it's culture shock and everything like that. So I had a joy doing it.
yeah. That's amazing, man. Cause you didn't you go to like Cali for the premiere or something?
I tell
Yeah,
you, I went to Cali. I met so many.
you
I
met
mean,
those
beats.
reality stars. Remember you was talking
Yeah,
about that reality, those girls or whatever, the
The
ladies.
bad
yeah.
from the Bad Girls Club. The who?
Say again.
Who you met? What ladies you met from the Bad Girls Club?
No. The Shahs are Sunset.
Yeah, the Shahs of
Those
Sunset.
are
Yeah, that
really
that
radiant,
rich. Yeah,
the
that
rich,
rich family.
radiant woman.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, I went to a party for one of them, right? I never see so much cocaine in my life. I had to leave that shit.
Jeez, man. This is guy. This,
Hey,
this,
hey,
That's
hey.
guy-
They
I
don't.
was out.
we
They don't.
I was out.
He like Jaden, man. He like Jaden, man.
yeah. You like Jordan for real. You go, man.
People, I just don't get it. Why that got to when you make money or when you get into entertainment, you reach the highest level. Why cocaine not gotta be a part of your life? Like really and truly.
It make
I
people
don't
feel
know, bro.
invincible,
I didn't
brother.
try
That's
it,
what it
and I
is.
didn't want to try it. I told the guy who was I was there with Till. I said, look, you either gonna take me back to my hotel room, or I take a taxi because I can't.
It'll
Me
make people
stay here,
feel invincible. That's what it'll do. It'll make people feel invincible.
That
I'm
is
telling
man.
you. That's what it is.
Crazy.
that is so retarded, listen. And
Yeah.
it's like it's honestly like any okay. I'm not calling people like we all do stupid stuff. But you gotta be a stupid person to see what cocaine to do to people to go and try it, brother. You gotta be dumb.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's like
Maybe
the
they
it's like the luxury. It's like the luxury drug. That's what it is.
Mumba.
Yeah.
If once I see a man come on TV talking about winning, you remember when Charlie Sheen come on TV? You remember Charlie Sheen? What gonna make me ever do? You point out what kind of drug this man using, so I know I could never use this drug, brother. You crazy?
It's crazy.
Once you sell an out, you got.
No, I don't tell you facts. I just had to leave that place, brother. Me you know who these people be.
Hey,
I just
listen. It
I
was
didn't
well
have
knowing
family.
you guys. The Elite Podcast will be canceled soon. They will be pulling some strings.
Me you know all I know they got a show up Bravo. The rich. I the
TMZ
only black
coming.
man there. I gone. That's it.
TMZ gonna be reporting this.
Man.
Kevin Chappell.
I don't know why. I always say that. I don't know how people could get started into drugs when they see what it'll do to people before them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Snotting up stuff in your nose and that's crazy, man. Or injecting like that's some crazy shit, man.
A
Fuck that.
movie to make
right. This is what you don't know about the law. When them rich people get catch, they send their ass to rehab. But when a black man get catch, you go in jail.
yeah, that's facts.
So that's the crazy thing about it.
Yeah.
Movie,
Scarface, man. Scarface make a lot of people like cocaine.
but that's what I'm saying. Movie to make it look so good. Did a touch it and put all up in it.
Yeah. And just got crazy.
Like every minute there.
Yeah.
Man,
Not me, my son. I was gone. Me ain't give a fuck. They go
No.
say,
you made the gas up the stuff for the Iran job busting.
you're gonna send
Loads of
the only
cocaine.
black man in this party to jail, not me.
you were the only black man for real?
Yeah, I was the only black one in there.
That man trying to set you up, brother. That man trying to set you
No,
up.
sir.
You that, oh my
this,
God.
I done see this movie before. I can.
The man that say you San Quentin, brother. The man that say you San Quentin.
Take me to the
You'd have been in
Hilton,
trouble.
God.
That'd have been crazy. Everybody get catch out. They said, where did all this drug come from? Everybody point that.
Yeah, point at Tegan. The island guy did it. Him. He's from the island.
Yeah.
Tegan,
I got Larry and that kind of shit. Who I got?
Tegan, when they point at you, you say cocaine. Why don't smoke weed, brother? I'm from the Caribbean. We don't do coke. We don't smoke weed.
We could weed.
Yeah,
That green. We smoke that green.
The Babylon would have been like, you know what? He does have a point.
Yeah.
Yep. But still like the black ass up.
No man, you're free to go. You're free to go.
Oh my gosh, my son.
It's
That shit is
crazy,
funny,
man.
my son.
But it was a great
That's funny.
episode, brothers. Really a
Yeah,
good
that was
one. I really
amazing.
enjoyed
Yeah,
tonight.
yeah.
And that was really good.
Yeah,
And
big
I
up
hope
to
you
Lynn,
guys
man. Big up to
tonight
Lynn.
with the star and everything. As you know, we're in the Virgin Islands. We got our whirlwind. We like to tell the young man them if there's any way we can get to them, man, to let them man stop this shooting thing. It's just starting to get ridiculous. I know we're in the mission of Black Lives Matter, but Virgin Island Life Matter as well. Something gotta be done, you know what I'm saying? I know you guys in the States and you heard about everything that happening. It's not cool anymore. Before it was, but no, it's not cool. It's not cool anymore.
They got video going around. For me, it's not cool because that's right there where I grew up. You know, that man lived right there in Lorraine. You know, my sister still live there. So that I got a nephew. Both of my nephews still live there with she. So it's just rough to think about sometimes, man. And we heard about it, Tegan. We saw it, like you guys. Like that video is. I just
Crazy,
didn't like.
man.
I didn't like the fact that whoever videoing the man in the car. I don't like that they post that on Facebook, man.
Can't do that, man. You can't do that. You can't do that to the dead, man. You can't do that. That's sad,
The respect,
man.
and that's what I'm saying.
And
We're
family
so
and
desensitized.
family and stuff.
You know, we're so desensitized to what's really happening right now. People are just doing things without consciousness and thinking, no respect. And it was really not cool to be showing.
Family, you know, the family got to live with that. You know, I don't know. The young man had kids and stuff. It's like
he had 2 kids.
You know, and once you hit the internet, man, it's gonna be there for a long time, man.
Right.
You know, yeah, man. It's sad,
I couldn't tell. It sounded like somebody are crying and laughing at the same time in the video. Seriously.
Yeah.
It really sound like one person crying and the next end it sounds like somebody crying. I mean laughing.
You know, so you know, respects to all the family, you know, who going through, you know, the situation with, you know, the young men and stuff. So
and we gotta get grip of this, and for the people who are in power, like we always talk about, don't think that this is an isolated thing by just rival groups, because these guys are doing these things in broad daylight where innocent people are also. So if you don't think this can affect you, you're fooling yourself. It can affect any one of us. These things cannot keep happening.
Kapana just pull up to walk, right?
Yeah.
Man pull up to walk. And he even punched the clock.
Lorraine, it was at a children's party. So, I mean, come on. There's no regard right now for human life. So we got to get this thing nipped in the butt. We understand there's things that's happening out there on the streets. but it must have some kind of respect in terms of the dignity of life, and that's where we at right now.
True
And
that.
it's not
That's true.
acceptable. It's not.
That's true.
I didn't. I just learned that it was at a children's party. I didn't know that part.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I ain't really know. So somebody can correct me or whatever, whoever listening to, but that's what I heard. But
Yeah, man.
damn, so many other people innocently could have get killed. And that's the main thing about this thing. It's like that anybody can take out wherever they can take you out.
Right.
And it's no bad for anybody else. And it's not cool. It's really not cool.
Yeah, man.
You know,
It's like Chicago. It sounds just like Chicago, Mison. It's crazy.
we gonna have to put focus on this thing because we gotta nip it in the butt in terms of the consciousness, in terms of the sanctity of life. Gotta come back home to the VI. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not acceptable.
You,
It's
you
really
don't
not.
want you don't want it to get to the point where like innocent kids and stuff is dying because of violence and stuff and families, man. Because it's happening other places that you do if you don't want to get to that point, man. That's scary
And
and
these,
on
and
a
these
small
young guys
island.
got stay off of this Facebook and all these things. They keep posting all these different things. Look, man, stay off of this social media, man. This they used to say when we grew up, sticks and stones won't break
May
my
break-
bone, will break my bone, but words won't do no harm. But
Yeah,
it turned out not to be a fallacy because what people say right now is getting you killed.
Right. Because
You gotta learn what you're saying and learn what you are projecting, whether you mean it or not. Got people taking your words very seriously. You know what I'm saying?
that's true. That's true.
It's a call.
Well,
It's a
fellas.
call for life, man, and we putting out the call for life because we want to see the next generation grow
Right.
up. At
Oh.
the age of these, man,
You know who-
19, 20, 21, 22. These man ain't living. They're too young.
Right. Definitely need to. We need more. We need more doctors, lawyers, and coming out of the Virgin Islands, basketball players, softball players, everything, man. And these man ain't even making it to high school.
Yeah.
A lot of them ain't even making it to high school. But I will go and say, you know who I saw play today? He come on the court. One of Dingo nephew, the older one. I think he just left Central.
Oh man, light skin, got a nice little crossover.
Partner lighting it. Yeah, partner lighting it up to them, son. Take a little while to get warm up, but
Yeah.
nice game.
He was supposed to come to complex, but Zoro TV for me. I hope Zoro watching.
Big up to Zoro. Big up to Zoro. When many get healthy pack, I gotta make a trip up to Jacksonville and kind of touch
Man.
some people up, man. Dunk up on some people.
You gotta come
Yeah.
up. You gotta come up, man. We don't come down and play with her. I gotta beat you up, and I gotta come up and take our blows
Yeah.
too.
You hear that, Tegan? You hear that, Tegan? You hear what he just said? Okay.
I have not.
Just remember
Tegan.
that. My eyes is on you too, Tegan. Don't worry. I'm coming for you too.
Tegan, them man is cheap. Them man got 3 black in one of the rim. Them a branch. Black in
This
one
guy.
of them.
This guy.
Only
Hear this
them-
guy.
Only them man know how to shoot.
This guy. Nah, man. It was just.
You know what time my jump shot hit that branch before hitting the rim?
That's crazy. No, yeah, I gotta cut that badge moment. That's a cheat.
Hey, don't listen to Pang, you know. Don't listen to Pang.
I am dead.
It's not gonna be
I-
that far, you know, because
I am
if I
dead
come home, we still be playing like me, Coffee, Craig. Our talent is still high. I don't think I really want to play no pickup with us still.
2 games.
No, man, you
and
crazy.
Well,
You crazy.
Mumba younger than me, and then I
Trust
you
me.
younger than me too. So I ain't
Coffee.
even getting in that battle there.
Still competitive, but the Coffee don't
Hey.
even let the little man beat you.
I asked Coffee when I come home. I was playing against Coffee.
Mumba.
I was killing Coffee.
Watch out.
I'm joking. I'm joking, Coffee. Coffee, I'm joking.
But still, Mumba still got the same game thing. I don't mind it. He still
Yeah.
got the
Oh,
same
for sure.
game.
Hey.
I'm not an higher level.
I work against
Hey.
Coffee.
Hey, Pang, Tiga used to get the practice, so he know.
Coffee
So don't even say
literally-
pretend.
Look, Coffee literally shut down anything.
I ain't
Anytime
talking
did
about Coffee. I know. Listen, Coffee's at a different level. I ain't even said trying with
That's what I'm
Coffee.
saying. So if you come home and play against us, you go meet Coffee. So I good. I
You
got
hear
it
this
for-
guy. You hear him, Pang? You hear this guy. Coffee. You see it, Coffee. You going to Coffee to save you.
So are you to play? Let me ask. Are you to play together? You to make sure you, Craig, and Coffee got the same.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's how they move.
No, we didn't. No, before What happened was I never used to play because I stopped playing. I used to just train. But Coffee used to play against all them guys. But we give ourselves like a handicap where we don't shoot nothing else but jump shot. We can't penetrate. Just to make it a little fair. But that man used to pick the best team and beat up on Coffee. So I said, man, and then man used to tease Coffee, Coffee ain't like that. So I said, you know what? I come back and play with Coffee. So after I come back and play with Coffee though, they can't win because now it's me and Coffee. So now them man pissed. They saying, oh, two pros can't play with each other. So I stop again. So it became now Coffee versus Craig. Craig got his team, Coffee got his team.
Oh, well, that's a good matchup then.
Yeah. So I don't play no more. I don't play pickup no more. I just shoot and train.
Let's see them man move, but them man think they're too good for pickup.
That's what it is, That's what it is.
It's not even so much that part. It's the fact that I don't want to play no defense.
Listen, Pang. You know how many times I come up for Christmas and I said, Tegan, we gotta play this 1-on-1 every time. This man coming up with excuse. This man coming up with all kind of excuse. No, but Pang, I don't know if Tegan never tell you. Me and this man played 1-on-1 in high school to 100.
Now who win?
He win. This is when I was a sophomore in high school.
So you gotta get back.
Yeah, but every time I try and get back, it's excuses, Pang. It's not about excuses, the man.
I didn't even think it's 10 points.
I score more than 10 points. He said, play me like that, man. Listen, he don't want to play no more, man. You don't understand, man. Pang.
I get pain. I can't do it.
I get pain. I tear my ACL, so we equal. We even.
I just want to shoot and walk out. That's all I want to do. I don't want to play no
Well, when we come home, you're going to play, though. You could shoot all you
want. I will
want.
play, but don't expect me to do. I won't play no D.
That's what he said. He want to play no D.
Just like in high school, no defense, bro. No defense.
I just want one 3-pointer to 3-pointer.
No defense. This guy is a joker.
Well, I play on your team because I trust me to move like this, yeah.
No, man. I ain't playing no more, man. I don't play no more. I done. After I take my ACL line, I ain't trying to play no more, man. I ain't trying to go through that surgery again. So
good. So I don't need to worry about no 1-on-1. Good.
No, it's history, man. I gonna take the loss like a man.
Good.
So
there you go.
Take your 10 points and go cool out.
Yes, man. I score more than 10 points. This man, you saw he disrespect me today, Pac. He just disrespect.
He said you was
little bro like that.
He said you was the alternate.
Yeah, alternate, and I was athlete of the year, 2-time MVP. Like no respect for little bro, man. No disrespect for the little bro.
Let me see who all was on the team. Let's break it down.
Yeah.
So we got Andy.
Yeah.
We got Jaja. I think Jaja was on the team.
Yeah, I was better than Jaja.
Yeah, you couldn't be the alternate. We had Rick on the team. Listen, me and Rick went against each other in high school, and my high school history pretty much speaks for itself. So go ahead. We had Johnson. We had Carlos.
No disrespect to Johnson and Carlos, but I used to cook Johnson in my league. Boy, I love Johnson. He's a good dude. He cooked me too.
We had Tyrone.
Yeah.
We had Calvert.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jamil was on that trip. I don't think Jamil was.
No, Jamil was on that trip.
Jackson. Yeah. You had not Jackson, Andy.
I said Andy. Andy was the first name I said. I remember couldn't be an alternate team.
No. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be
Coffee.
Yeah. I'm gonna be totally honest.
Huh? Yeah, Chelcha, Andy Chelcha.
No, he wasn't there. No.
Andy went on a trip with me, yes. Somewhere.
Yeah, but that was after me, though.
Andy went to Cuba with us when he almost killed a bird with a floater.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy, man. You wild, bro. You wild.
Who get called Sharman and Sharman?
Jason Williams. But was a powder coming out the ball when he shoot.
There's a flowers and little Tweety birds that fly out of Jason ball.
That's funny, man. Hey, but not for real though. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with it, Barbados. Everybody in the team was more polished and better than me. I definitely, it's true. They were more polished and better than me. I was more raw. but they more was polished, you know. So that's just the truth.
It's a good experience for you. I wish you had
but-
like more national team trips. Honestly, you
Right.
had a-
I wish you had never, even with that bad experience with Sylvester, I wish you had like just kept it going because, like I said, we always had a natural core, that's why we got as far as we did because the same people was coming back and coming back and coming back. Even Mountain even had joined the crew and Mountain became like a regular.
Yeah.
If imagine you could if we had you in that crew there.
Oh
Seriously.
my God, you guys would have
Honestly.
definitely win the gold medal.
I said we had like a.
No, man.
You could have keep playing with us.
You know what happened is that my first year when I went to college, I got drafted, so I couldn't play no basketball anymore.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I didn't.
it's
know
more
that.
to that story, but with basketball, yeah. So that's why I stopped playing basketball even in college.
Well, you need to save that because
Yeah, but
One-
Wait up for your
one-
story. Don't tell me
thing-
that yet.
right, yeah.
One thing I really want to know is what happened to Mumba after high school. I know everything about Mumba from Arthur to high school. I don't know anything about Mumba after high school.
I disappeared, man. I
Yeah.
disappeared.
And I want to know as close as the Mariners because I used to follow your career like Jesus. You don't even know. And even when you were doing good and I overseas, you was right there to get called up to the Mariners. And I think something happened to you.
Something happened.
Well,
we will save it for them. We'll save
I'm
it.
gonna leave it like that. But Mumba was
Yeah.
right there to go major leagues. And I was playing professional sales. And I had done tell Mac the day Mumba pitch a major leagues game, wherever I was gonna fly because he was with the Mariners. I was gonna fly to Seattle to watch him play. I know he would have been like chipping out to see me there.
Oh
I
yeah,
would
for
have
sure.
made that trip too.
Oh,
you
you
know-
sure, man.
I was just
After-
watching everything.
After the Barbados trip, Mumba, you know that's
Yeah.
the last time I saw you until that tournament in Orlando.
In Orlando, yeah, that's true. Yeah,
And
because after that I left. Yeah,
Barbados was in 2000.
2000.
2000. And,
Yeah.
and I think that was 2015 when we came down there.
Yeah, about 2015 or so. Yeah,
And that's the
Yeah.
first time I saw Mumba since Barbados.
that's crazy. That's true, man.
15 years.
Crazy.
That's
No,
crazy.
maybe it wasn't 2015. It could have been 2010, but I know. I weighed a shot the other day.
It was later on. It was later on. That was after
Yeah.
like I had finished my baseball. So like 2014, 2012, maybe or around that time.
Yeah, I gonna look at the shot, but that was the first. When I saw Mumba standing up behind the shotgun, I'm like, wait a minute, that Mumba man,
Yeah.
my son, and Mumba still playing the same way.
Same.
You don't let. I tell that man, don't let this man take off enough. Because
No, he
somebody
gonna-
gonna get. Somebody
And
gonna get.
you were black as shit on the glass. You gotta watch to see what he covered. That was
I
his
think more-
thing.
I think Mumba Mumba and this center had a black party against us, man.
Yeah. I forget his name. Yeah.
But we still
Twin Towers.
we still be tired. That's all that matters.
That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit.
But,
Mumba,
but
you're gonna be a very good story. I can't wait for that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be good because it's very interesting. Honestly, it's very interesting.
You're
Man.
right there. If it's one man, and I never tell you before what pulling for you is me, but I was pulling for you 1000%. I used to watch you pitch them. You don't even know. You was pitching 93, 95. I used to follow them things. It was crazy.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even know where Mumba was.
I was in the West Coast. Cariana has Alrika saw what Ian brother name is Maxwell. Not what his first name is
Ian last name is Maxwell Teagan.
no
Yeah,
Ian,
but
Ian
Cali
brother.
brother Maxwell, the strong one.
Yeah,
Oh,
they are was in Sacramento.
I know Alan is Maxwell, but Ada Cali Maxwell.
They come out to see me. So they come out to see me.
buff, like really buff.
Yeah.
See, I didn't even. Well, Jay, you need to save this because I want to hear everything fresh. I didn't even know you were in California. So
Yeah.
I want to hear everything fresh.
Yeah, I got some stories, man. When I went
You,
to
you,
Mexico,
you can't wait for
Tijuana.
episode 30, man. You gotta be like episode 25. That's too 30 too far, man.
damn 25. Let me see. Okay,
But
I'm gonna try
let
to
me
go
ask
on
some more people though, because I want to see Viola come on. I want to see
after VLA and like Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
I guess we do
Yeah.
minus or whatever. So
When I tell you, I am so sleepy.
yeah, man.
I don't know if I could.
Yeah, we still live. Langolo says bedtime, so we gotta go to bed.
What shit I see here? I suppose I
Yeah.
go to make us no bad word.
You cuss, Mumba cuss. You used to know that there. Both are your cuss.
Yeah. You know,
Oh Lord, Boba. I thought it was half life, but I really high. What the hell I was drinking? I gotta go walk.
you know you're drinking.
The only good thing is, like I said, this is my work area right here. So I ain't gotta drive nowhere in the morning. I just get up and just walk 10 steps to my desk and start walking. Sign on and start walking. I should turn on my computer right now, so I ain't gotta do all of that in the
Oh
morning.
God, Pag, no, you gotta do something, man. Yes, I walk. At least yes, I walk to the system.
Yeah. And we have 4 hours of
That
news.
next episode will be fire. Majek should be a very, very good one.
That's gonna be amazing. That's gonna be good.
And
We
I
got
know
World Series
DJ
champion, brother. That's a World Series
I know
champion.
him, but he probably won't remember me because I remember he came to Elena. I think either his grandmother or mother used to be a counselor in Elena Christian when I was there. He came and showed us his ring. And he probably would have never known that I was a little suckling at them times. Seeing it with a big
Suckling.
But it just shows you how time to fly. It's crazy. It's
Well, I don't
really-
know. I don't know who is Midre at all. So this will
Really?
be all. Yeah, I don't know who that be at all. So
Yeah,
this
man,
will be
he
new,
just scored,
new
he
to
ain't
me.
scored a winning run in the World Series or something like that.
The tie run. The tie
Man,
run.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
the
even
tie
tell her. I couldn't even tell her who won the World Series last year.
Jeez, man. No, man. Hey, BJ, he's a cool dude, man. So you're gonna have fun, man. This is gonna be a good one.
Pangad Dubai.
By disrespecting the sport
He
of
just
being-
said, "What? This could be a very good interview."
I gonna be listening, man. No, my questions
no.
on the still come, so but I gonna really be listening though. I gonna be
No,
more
he's cool.
listening.
And he keeps one of the things that a lot of people don't know. He keeps coming back to the Virgin Islands periodically. He don't just stay in the States. He always come
Yeah.
back. Normally you see you around carnival time. He come, he just slip in, do your thing, and then he gone.
Yeah.
Jam up something and gone again.
Me ain't gonna put you out on live, but if we was off live,
All right, Langolo said it's time to pull the plug, save the stories, and that's what we're gonna do. Everybody who's still tuning in, watching us, we appreciate you guys, man. You know,
Langalo, the man them a buckle. Let the man them buckle.
let the man them buckle, the man them buckle.
you know,
Pussy cat that breath.
Timar, big up to Timar, Alrika, good night, good night.
Buckle your ass cat, pussy cat that breath.
Carry on, good night. Arika, good night. Tamar, big up, good night. Good night to everybody else who watching. You know, appreciate you guys. You know, much love to all you guys. You know, so definitely.
Again, I eat, then sleep. Me eat nothing for the day. Orange, that's all.
Wow, yeah, Gaten
and some peanuts. That's it.
Yeah. They were killing you in the live, bro. They were killing you in the chat with the
Hey,
nuts. So
my-
not gonna have me dying.
My
dying.
my item was so heavy, my son. But I hold on though. I hold on.
Yeah.
I did well, man.
You're a soldier. Man.
I did well. We got good chemistry.
Yeah.
I stay for this time, brother.
I had my
Mr.
Charles
Barkley.
Barkley moment.
Lorena, good night. I pronounce your name right. Good night.
Reina,
La
I love
Reina.
you.
You said don't roll the R. Okay. Good
I
night.
gotta
Good
roll
night
it.
to
I gotta roll
everybody.
it down. She could be mad with me.
Yeah.
I was a papa, so I got to rule it. I can't control it.
Tuesday 7 p.m. Tuesday 7 p.m. Tune into Live Wire Sports. They live Tuesday 7 p.m. You know.
We out.
Yeah. Take us home, somebody.
You got. My mouth full.
Cocaine Cowboy, take us out.
Well, like I said, from all of us, all these episodes is just an opportunity for you guys to just go back and just research some of the Virgin Islands great. The history is here for you. You have now the medium. You can go back and watch all these episodes. This is episode 20, right? Remember?
Yeah. Episode 20.
And we're just gonna keep it going. Watch the history. Now you have it. For all you guys who keep turning in. We have Major Comes coming up on Wednesday. That one should be a great one. It's all love. We're gonna keep it going until we get to the highest level. So thank you for joining us for 4 damn hours.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bless up, fellas. Seriously.
Bless up, Dwayne. Bless up. Good night, everybody. Much love.
Peace.